Excellent. Cupid.
Here.
Excellent, and Gladdron.
Yup.
Perfect. So if I set the town, stream is on as chasm quakes. You see the sarcophagi at the end cracking and breaking as it reveals black bone, crystalline, pink quartz ruptured from her corpse as it rises from the bones. As she unleashes this monstrous roar that quakes the walls that have formed around her, formed from her magic, as much of the quartz looks to have burst outwards from this one sarcophagi, as all the rock itself, all the bricks have like curled in towards her, as you see the walls above you shaking and quaking. The entire ground shakes, the pillars crumbling, and watch as the walls start to collapse around you. As suishō pulls her head from her tomb, you watch as her spine curls from above as she snakes around at the peak, the zenith of the altar. As Cupid, you look over this giant dragon statue as pink light beams from within. As you hold onto a piece of that pink quartz, as the Samosa Gita Radha, watch as that light is absorbed in and holds, contains itself on you, but the light pushes off and burns the black stone that it touches, not making its way through the doorway. Gladdron, Kyuko, and Makoko are just able to catch the pink light. As the cultists around you lay dead, the stone and sand before you, bloody and red, they lay twisted and broken on the floor. The only ones that have any sense of life in them, muttering prayers as they cackle about wheels turning and twisting. The ritual is near its completion. As suishō exclaims of the joy you must feel to witness this moment before you. Samosa, what would you like to do?
Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck! Is the first thing out of Samosa's mouth.
Samosa, how do you react upon seeing this? Well, it's like as you scream, what's going through your mind? How does your body feel after having fought through those cultists as you reach the inner sanctum?
Honestly, it's honestly pretty hard to see. Samosa not having dark vision, her eyes needing to adjust in the dark, and then having this bright pink light shine in her eyes. She's probably not quite able to see very well, but she definitely senses the presence of something very, very bad. As she exclaims, "Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck! Shit, 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 shit!"
As from those bones, you watch as magic is pouring from her, radiating from her. As she takes on the shape, her scales, the crystals shimmering and forming, calcifying over her bones. Kyuko, how do you feel as you can just about see over Gitaka holding Radha back?
I can see the dragon.
You can see her form slithering at the far ends within the dark room before you.
I think very similar to Samosa, but it's more of an internal reaction. And she
So change him up cloud.
she's just like, I know we don't really get along, but please, for the sake of everyone here, stay behind us.
She turned to you. I can fight too. You just saw me punch that guy, and that would have been you if you weren't being cheeky earlier.
Yeah, listen, I know you can fight. I'm not saying you can't fight. I'm just saying you're the target here. So, you know, like, maybe don't be on the front lines. Okay?
As she listens to you, she looks in the room. Roll me an insight check, and you can as well, Gladdron, as you two both can see her.
Ooh.
Nice.
Oh shit, yeah. As she listens, as she exudes this very composed, very brave face, you can feel the fear shaking from her. And she doesn't, like, fight back or, like, respond back past that initial, like, defense of herself. Like, that isn't even, like, her defending, like, wanting to actually help. You can tell, like, with the conviction in her voice, she doesn't... She's willing to, like, not do as you say, and, like, not get involved for everyone's sake. And that is just her putting on a show as you listen to her speak. And, like, as you watch her, you can see her shaking. You can see the fear in her eyes. As, like, she looks past the dragon, you can see her eyes look down at the Bakoran in the doorway. Oh, but what about Radha? Oh yeah. Well, what if she goes in there? Is she gonna be okay as well? Oh yeah.
She can
Just-
stay behind as well.
We will protect both of you. Not that you need it, but that's what we're here for.
She mutters and whispers. They said that I would be a queen.
You don't have to do anything you don't want to do.
I don't want to do this.
Then we've got
As you can hear that fear become a deeper dread. She looks down at, like, the bodies around her. As Cupid, what's going through your mind? What's your body language? What are you taking in as you feel this powerful presence, this light shining before you?
Fired up. Angry that something like this is happening again. And they stand very still, but they, like, do the neck crack from side to side, and they, like, shake their arms a little, and they take a fighting position. They're like, "All right, let's go, you little pebble," towards the quartz queen.
Her eyes, as she takes in the room around her, her cackling is the sound of cracking stone as she turns down to you. As her voice speaking in Soragon, like, specifically, as she speaks. Her roars and hisses focus on you, Cupid. Pebble. I am like a comet to you, a tiny crumb. I am like a world-destroying star, about to come down before you.
Cupid just laughs in Zaragon like, you think you're a comet? Really? Nah, you're just a pebble, a small little pebble that's about to be ground down to dust. But now it's less talking or fighting.
As what about you, Gladdron? As you see beyond the doorway, she stares down at Cupid. As you feel that radiation turn into concentrated flames of pink, they start to shift and twist.
I think from beyond the door, I will cry out to suishō.
Suishō, you were once one of the legendary dragon lords of the Nagana Betsu No Gita, alongside Agrasandor. Now that you have the second lease at life, what will you do?
She looks up through the doorway. I am one of the greatest. I am the zenith of our kind. Agrasandor. His light was just a little flickering shine beneath my radiance.
You dare!
I dare. 'Cause I can.
Then
And as your
lease annulled.
As she just looks past Cupid, like the crumb has said. There are no need for more words. You have said the last things you will need to say on this mortal plane. You have wasted your breath. Samosa, what do you do?
Samosa will yell back. Kyuko, Mikshum! Mokoko stays out of the light! And she will run forward behind his pillar and summon Alu. Away from the light. And he will run forward. And he's gonna try and smash this light.
Go ahead. Those hit as crack and crack strike into the stone. As they pierce in, you watch as the cracks light pours from them. But it does. The structure is pierceable. Pierceable.
Okay, good. And then Samosa's going to take a healing potion, methinks.
Mm-hmm. Give you 16 back.
17, actually.
Let's go. There you go. Anything else?
That's it for me.
Kyuko, it's your turn.
Having heard what Samosa said, she would turn to Makoko and say, "You heard Miss Samosa. You need to stay out of the pink light best you can." And she would actually probably gesture to, like, it looks like maybe this alcove up here is out of the light as like a safe spot for her.
Mm-hmm.
And she's gonna go 25 and then diagonal. She'll go here and then diagonal so that she's not going into the yeah, I think she can't do much from here. Can she ready an action that if anything gets within like 30 feet, she could shoot it with her bow and arrow, like any enemy?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Immediately shoots Radha in the neck.
Nope. Yeah, she would also tell Radha to get behind her as well. Be like, retreat, please.
As Gitaka turns to Radha as well. You heard us. And she quickly tosses a stone over to you, Kyuko, and you as well, Gladdron. As in a quick whip, you both tossed a pink quartz. She looks to Radha. Still here, just, and I'll keep keeping the door, but you need to get to cover. She points where you directed Makako, Kyuko, as in a shimmering of golden thread, it collapses on her as she misty steps, rushing in to give Makoko a pink stone as well. Or hold this. And then she is going to run in, leaping over the plinth, as she's also going to ready her action. She's got Weave Piercer ready to go. If anything shows any hostility within her sight, she will fire. As the statue turns. It turns clockwise. Cupid, luckily holding a stone, you are not impacted by the beam. Radha in that moment nods as she looks over, gasps, and she's muttering her own prayers. Not ones to the cultists have been repeating, but these all prayers to Shion, to Kiro, to Sura, to the primordial beings that create Shreleo, and just being able to witness this, the marvel of the dragons, and even just making very general prayers and just hopes that you all make it out alive and that you're all safe, as she rushing, scampering, and clambers on top as she gets into the recess. As she reaches her hand out, offering for Makoko to clamber on this. Cupid, it's your turn.
Alright. Start. If I punch the statue, can I then use my extra attack to like hold the mirror in front of it.
What do you mean, sorry?
So like,
Oh,
you remember
oh.
when we destroyed those other? Yeah.
Gotcha.
It's like
So
if I punch it, can I then use my extra attack to do that?
I would count as an interacting with an object. You can put your mirror in.
Okay, so it's a free action.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I will do that. I take out the mirror and hold it. Point blank.
As you place the mirror in, you watch as the light is absorbed in, and the light is held behind the mirror. It shines backwards. The light reflects past it, and instead shines on Alu. The
He's
Samosa.
fucking vaporized.
He has a stone though.
Alu doesn't though.
I
So-
gave all my
You can-
remaining rose quartz stones to Samosa, and she gave one to Alu.
No, this Alu was just summoned.
Oh,
And the ones Samosa had, Samosa gave to Gita, so Gita could...
I do have an extra one, but I
Would
thought
you
Ollie
give
was safe, so I didn't give it to him.
Gotcha.
I thought he was safe.
I'm sorry. I thought this is how we destroy the statues.
And suishō just cackles. Think your little tricks will work more than once.
And Cupid shrugs and then starts punching the statue.
I will actually say Alu is safe, only because as the light is reflected backwards, it would just be around the edges, so it's just gone past the, like, it's gone from the, like, around the dragon. So Alu being in the shade of dragon is safe. But as it shines backwards, do not think this altar is like those paltry ones that were made in the halls before it. I crafted this stone myself. That light is mine.
Sorry.
That's okay. But as you reach in to deflect it, you still have your actions and bonus actions. Is there anything else you want to do, Cupid?
Cool.
You try to strike the statue, or...
I'm gonna strike the statue.
Mhm.
But before that, I'm just gonna say, "Oh, you made this statue, did you?" And then I just start fucking punching it.
Go ahead, roll damage.
Let's fucking go!
As you can roll an additional D8 as well.
Oh, okay.
Then the 27 also hits as well.
Yes. Okay, and then let me see how many do I have. I'm just checking if I have.
Mhm.
How does the crystal look after these two punches?
Being struck by blunt force through the bludgeoning of the quarterstaff, as the wood smashes into the stone, it cracks and dents, and as those cracks grow bigger, the punctured, piercing strikes from Alu. As Cupid strikes, those cracks grow larger and heavier, and Being bludgeoning. It is weak to bludgeoning,
Nice.
as more light shines out from it, bursting forth.
Wait, more light shines out of it?
Yeah, but like not any of it doesn't seem to be like that burning radiance, but it's just through the cracks that have been broken. As if like itself was, as if like underneath the stone, pure light. You're cracking an egg.
Right.
Through.
Okay. Okay, then I'm gonna use a key point and do flurry of blows.
That hits. As with a 7, with that you destroy the statue. That's right. As you punch in, what does it look like as you push through and break the stone?
It looks like Cupid isn't using a full fist, they're using like a flat hand to like dip into the stone and like rips it out, and it just explodes and crumbles to the ground.
As you reach in, you destroy it. As you pull out this shimmering, like this orb of light in your hand. Brush. And light just erupts and pours from you. Destroy.
Oh, thanks, Shia.
As you destroy the light. And the dragon altar.
Cool. Then I'm gonna move here and punch, because I had another punch from flurry of
course, yeah.
blows.
Yeah. 14. As you go to strike, you can't punch past that radiant aura. As you hold on to, as you try to rush in, the light is like a force pushing you back, and you're holding your fist. It's as if you're holding your fist animated, but you're pushing as hard as you can, unable to puncture through. Her
I would
radiance.
like to add.
Go ahead.
Sorry, I would just like to add another. I would like to add a key point to that to see if I
Go
can
ahead.
hit. I believe that is. Uh, 14, 15, 16.
Sadly, as you fuel it with Kai, watch as your fist is just being held by that radiant flame. Unable to puncture through it, you're throwing fists as if like you're hitting stone.
Okay. So higher than 16.
Anything else?
Can I use another key point?
If you're able to.
I am. I have one left. 16, 17, 18.
Oh,
Give me a second. Sorry, did you say 18?
Yeah, 18.
18 does not hit, sadly.
Ah. Okay.
Dragon AC. Whew.
Yeah, Dragon AC. Okay, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, that's my turn.
No worries, as Gladdron, it's your turn. As you can see, the walls glowing with scripture. The scripture carved into the stones, shimmering before you. As they
Where
take
exactly?
in, just on all the walls, all the black bricks, the scripture is coming alight before you.
Even in this room.
In that room as well, yeah. As if like you can feel, even if there's no more light coming in, her radiance is shining through and illuminating the chasm, as if like blood. It's flowing through the doors, through the hallways.
Gotcha. I'm gonna move my full movement. Then I need to see how far it is away from her. Oh, she's just a little too far. Very well. How tall is her form?
It is, from what you can see, it like wraps around the altar area and it climbs into the shadows of the ceiling. As the room itself is 50 feet high, as she snakes her way into the shadows, just barely illuminating the ceiling around you. As it like her form, her body must have been wrapped through the brickwork, and her form itself is insurmountable through that. But you can see it just climbs and goes and goes.
She's like fucking Slay for the Sky Dragon.
Yeah, cool. Is Alu flying?
He's always flying at least like 5 inches off the ground.
Perfect. I'm going to aim a very high beam of golden flame. I'm casting flamethrower. She must roll me a dex save.
Let's fucking go.
She fails. That is 31 plus 5, 36 points of fire damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that is all I can do this turn. Gladdron will simply just like look around the state of the room, see he can't get too close, and will like look up on her form and then see that, oh, she's quite tall and above everyone. Good. And just like unleashes.
Does she seem to be affected by it?
As this beam of fire strikes upwards, as she's cackling away, as the golden beam does hit her, she stops laughing for a moment. Just because I let one of your embers dare to touch me, do not think it will happen again.
We'll see, worm.
Gladdron.
Is that one with a Y?
Why?
With a Y.
Okay.
Oh, I hope.
Making sure I
Actually,
know.
yeah. Sorry, I don't know. I didn't say worm. Sorry.
Oh, I said.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why?
That's a good clarification. Actually, that's worth clarifying, yeah. If she ever refers to Gladdron as a worm, it's with an O.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But it's a good point to bring.
I'm just seeing if
sorry.
Gladdron's actively insulting her or not.
No, I to be fair, I was assuming O as well.
No. Yeah, you would see that Gladdron offers her a modicum of respect, but to him she is no god. All she is a worm. You know, a dragon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, that is the end of my turn.
Perfect. As Makoko, following instructions, with the crystal clutched tightly to her chest, she grabs a hold of Radha's arm, and as she grabs a hold of Radha's arm and is pulled up, she pushes Radha and herself into the wall. And she's holding her there, and just like they're clinging into the wall as she just peeks around the corner to try and watch. She's holding the wall, she's trying to squeeze herself and Radha into the tubes. Give me a moment. As Radha and Makoko want to watch, clearly. But although there's more fear in Makoko than Radha in this moment. But Radha isn't strong enough. Go on, sir?
It's like the Gen Z mentality. Like a terrifying thing is happening, but the instinct is to pull out your phone and record it.
They both really want to watch. But like, Makoko, find the instinct. She pushes Radha into crevice and bullies her into yeah. Radha being small doesn't have any trouble, but Makoko does. As she pushes Radha in and tries to crawl in, Radha trying to help her through. You can hear Kyuko as she's struggling to pull herself through. As there are some rocks crumbling, as some of the rocks crumbling and shaking around you, some of them start to fall over the crevice that Makoko has crawled into. As her form snakes and curls.
Here we go.
She pulls herself into the room. As she does so, 1,
Attack of opportunity.
2, and 3. Alu will be able to get one, yeah. As like they're attacking as they go to attack Cupid with the bite.
Shield.
Go on. Shield brings up by 5, so 18 plus 5, 23. The bite does still hit. But as your AC goes up to you, you were able to evade the 2 claw strikes that get you. But as she rushes in, you watch as this giant black and crystal skull wraps around you and crushes down. But as it strikes, you were able to run and run through her bones and her hollow form and pull yourself through some of the calcified stone erupting through before her claws can slash and strike you. As you take 19 piercing and 7 radiant, which deals 26 damage to you, Cupid. But as you shield, you stop you burst through her crystalline form and like catch her claws with. What does your shield look like? As Danaga Show does strike as well.
Yeah, It looks like black leathery wings with feathers on, wrapping around shield. Before dissipating.
Mm. There's those black wings wrap around you. These giant pink, black, and pink crystals claws try to reach and slash, but your wings are able to just burgeon through and a twist and turn, pulling you to safety as you shield from them. As on the other side, Alu strikes with Donegal shot as the flames of sanctuary burst from the Trishul. As she turns, wrapping her head to Samosa. As her eyes flick, she sees Alu behind the pillar. Psychic steps. As in a shimmering light. She teleports.
She actually can't. Oh, she teleports. No, it's a teleport. Never mind. No, it's a teleport. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, she teleports beside you, Samosa. As her form snakes around Alu and Cupid for a moment. As it snakes there, you watch Samosa. You don't realize as she coils around the pillars, as her head no longer is by Alu or Samosa, Cupid, and instead that is just her snaking body wrapped there, shimmering as like a mirage, as she's wrapped around the pillars and brings her head round to you, Samosa.
Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck.
She's just out of your range, Kyuko, but she's within Gita's for her reaction to go off. She fires Weave Piercer. Being immune to radiant, resistant to radiant as her bones shimmer, they catch most of the light of the bullet. And she only deals 9 damage as she strikes. She exclaims, as Kyuko, it's your turn.
Damn, you just skipped my turn, AC.
Oh, sorry, Samosa, sorry, go on. Your turn, Samosa, Big Mouse.
Bonus action, I will take that healing potion for 4, healing 17.
Anything else?
And she quickly goes into her bag, seeing this fucking dragon in front of her. See fucking potions start, like, glass balls fly out, smashing against the ground as she pulls out an elephant figurine. She's using her action to summon the marble elephant.
Mm-hmm.
That's injured for some reason.
There you are.
Thank you. Alu will 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 move here. And then the marble elephant will smack.
Go ahead.
It will try and stomp down on one of the tails.
Yeah, it's like her form's never ending as it snakes around. You're able to like stomp and like hold down and like narrow essentially the spine as you like stomp down on one portion of the spine as you watch it descend down under the weight of the marble elephant. 24 does hit.
That's 32 stomping damage.
Mm-hmm. You can roll damage roll if you click the attack in like the word attack on the stomp attack.
Oh yeah, I can. Well, that's way worse.
That is significantly worse. But no, 32. Anything else?
Samosa will stay where she is.
Mm-hmm.
And start praying to her bestie's dragon.
Mm-hmm. As Kyuko, it's your turn.
Okay, this might be dumb, so I guess it's kind of an above table question. But here's my thought. she's trying to be on defense. Could she cast her darkness spell to try and shield and make them really hard to see? Herself and Makoko and Radha.
Pop in chat for me. It's like, are you trying to cast it on, like, in an area, or like, are you trying to like blind her, the dragon, or with the
No, I'm
magical
trying to cast
darkness?
it where I'm at, like on myself.
Oh, gotcha. Like you've just become like a shadow in that area. Yeah, you could if you wanted to, if you want to pop in chat for me, you might, like, I believe you'd be able to like cast like in the doorway.
I don't have the thing for it.
Oh, I see. Give me a second.
My sheet's still a little messy.
It's okay. Yeah, you should have it now.
Oh, yeah.
If you want to pop that in chat for me.
Mhm.
Yeah, I mean, it'd create a shadow that's... It'd create magical darkness that's this big. So you
Okay.
can place it where you'd like to. And like,
That's
basically...
essentially where I
Sorry?
want it to be. I don't want it to blind Gitika or Gladdron.
Mhm.
So if it needs to come back a little more, that's fine. I just wanted to make it really hard to see past them, to try and essentially make it harder for her to locate us.
As yet, do you let Gladdron, like, do you let them know in case that you're about to
Yeah.
cast darkness?
Essentially, she'd just be like, I'm gonna try something really stupid, guys. Hold on.
Damn, you heard that these two want to see real bad, so you're like, no. Plastic bag.
I'm really a spray bottle, but it's darkness.
As both, you can hear Makoko and Radha protest for a moment through the darkness. As like Makoko's clearly is still stuck, but yeah, as you summon that darkness, you concentrate on it for 10 minutes.
Okay. Gladdron, you don't say anything, right? Listening.
Oh, sorry. Did you let us know in character?
Mhm. Yeah. Yes, I
Um,
did.
Gladdron would just, like, sort of very quickly.
I do not know if she does as well, but most dragons possess senses beyond the norm. They can see.
Basically, he's letting you know that most great dragons have blind sight.
She's
to-
throwing what she can at the wall and
Yeah,
hoping.
He doesn't stop you, but he just lets you know if it doesn't work, don't be surprised.
She gives you a goofy ass shrug in response and then casts it anyways.
As is Geetika just tapping the shimmering pearlescent threads on her jewelry. I'll be okay, honey. As a Kirin born, she has the Kirin sight.
The
So-
Kirin sight.
The Kirin sight. Yeah, she will still I think can she see through the door okay, right, for her held action?
Just before your, what's it called? Just before you cast darkness, you could, but also it would have ended by when your turn started.
Okay. Because she can see through her darkness if she's the one who's casted it. Okay, I think that's her turn then.
You staying in the darkness, or you moving further in?
She'll move just behind them in the doorway, but she'll still stay in the darkness. She's trying to use the element of surprise.
Mm-hmm. As give me a moment. As you staying within the darkness, obscured. As what does that darkness look like, sir?
It looks like smoke essentially, and I feel like it takes on almost like a bluish, maybe even greenish hue, just because it's like it stems from a negative place. I feel like in her.
As that darkness forms, obscuring. You watch for a moment as Kyuko, as light starts to gleam through the cracks underneath you. But as that darkness pours over, that light stops shining through. As instead it only shines over Gladdron, under Gladdron and Gitaka. And they both roll a dexterity saving throw.
Oh.
Suishō uses her lair action.
12.
As erupting from the ground, that light bursts forth and dealing 14 radiant to you, Gladdron, as it enraptures you. You see this pink outline wrap around. As this light gleams around you, attacks made against you will have advantage till the beginning of the next lair action. 2. Up this, where is the fairy fire? That's on you. Gitaka taking her turn. She quickly reloading. She doesn't need to reload Weave Piercer, ignore that. She is. As Gladdron, you comment on she probably has extraordinary sight as a dragon, and hopefully this will stop her seeing. As she places another bullet back in Weave Piercer, she fires it. As this one erupts and fires towards suishō. As it strikes her.
Ooh.
So, it deals 14 as she's resistant still, but the thread wraps around her like a net and pushes down, and you can see it piercing and ripping through some of the crystals on her form. And hopefully this will help, as she is then going to running in.
Unable to teleport, right?
Yeah, she's unable to teleport now as well, as those threads wrap around. And if she can see through that darkness, she won't be able to anymore, as Gitaka use Pierce's Weave Tear ability. She's also going to strike with her Crystal Hardy, her gemstone dragon dagger that she has.
That's just insulting.
It is. She tries to stab at, as she tried to take away some pieces. Actually, she's gonna try and pierce away a bit of the pink quartz and trying to grab and trying to pry it from the bone. She deals 13 piercing.
Damn, I had the same idea though.
10, and then she quickly runs back and runs into the darkness beside Kyuko. As she goes to hold Kyoko's hand for a moment, Kyuko, you see. As soon as she steps through, you can see the shimmering outline of Gitaka's through the darkness, through the magic darkness. You can see those glimmering threads of her jewelry, and her jewelry illuminates her silhouette. She stands in there as her eyes are like light, take on a form of light through the darkness. And she reaches for your hand. The sound of hoof steps erupt from her as she just nods. It's just me, it's okay. As she announces her presence to you to let you know that she's there, Kyuko. Do you react, do you respond, or do you...
Kyoko can see through her darkness spell.
Well then,
So
perfect.
she would see her.
As stepping off one of the plinths, one of the guardians comes to life. It makes its way towards Marble Elephant. As Radha and Makoko struggling to see into the room. You can hear them resign, and you see them resign their efforts as they just try to just stay into safety as Makoko tries to climb out again with Radha's help, and is able to that time. As Cupid, it's your turn.
Okay. Okay, so this thing, right? That was a
Which thing?
statue, or was it her?
This? Oh no, this was her.
name?
This was her sarcophagus. That was her head. Like that's her. That is.
Okay.
There's nothing there anymore except for broken stone and like a void.
Okay. Okay. A void?
Yeah, like a void of just like a chasm within from where she was. Where she was buried.
Okay. So technically, this is her physical form right now, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought it was like a semi-physical form, but like something was connected to this sarcophagi or something. So I was gonna be like, I'm gonna destroy it, but
I mean, you wanna have a look in there?
I don't. Don't like Gary say that, but sure.
Oh yeah, you're true. That's true. Actually, yeah, no, good point. Yeah, then you actually, yeah, as Cupid, you can just feel it's the heat that's radiating is and like the coldness from within is like that of the chasm itself, the cold earth, and all the light is, and the heat from her light is a cold heat, if anything. It just burns around you where she's snaking.
I don't know if this counts as an action, but with Cupid's knowledge of like how dragons usually bury their dead, would destroying the sarcophagi sever her connection to this plane?
Well, her sarcophagi
kill her?
is destroyed. Like she's broken free from it,
okay.
essentially.
Right.
But like, yeah, as like from what you've seen of all the like, it's unprecedented, essentially. Like with like the crystal, like her radiant form around her. As you were punching at it, it did feel, although like it takes on a flaming form, a radiant flame of pink that's calcifying. As you'd hit it, it felt like you were hitting stone, trying to push through. As like it's like this barrier between her and her bones itself. As even when like Alu Githaka is trying to chip away from her form, they're not breaking the bones or the actual like crystal skeleton within, but just the radiant barrier before her form that's solidifying before you. And you can assume that like the Dragon Knights and the mummies, if you find a way to break the chassis, essentially, you might be able to you could be able to stop what's happening. As like with the Dragon Knights, they were being powered by her scriptures. You can't really, you don't seem to be able to find, you're not able to like see a source of her power as you watch her, and you can only assume that, like, from what you're witnessing, what you're feeling, she is her own sort of, like as if she were her own battery. She is her spite and her energy is like, it's as if like her spirit, what's left of her spirit, is fueling what you're fighting.
Yeah, and the scriptures that are glowing on the walls wouldn't be like the bandages, right?
Well, you don't know. You haven't tried to
True.
to strike or destroy them, but the structure of the entire chasm looks to be quite fragile as you guys are fighting. As you feel you're watching the pillars shake around you under suishō's might.
Alright then. I will use my action to use my dragon hide belt to regain some ki. Because I'm very tapped. Ooh, yes.
Yeah.
Let's fucking go.
Yes. Yes, okay. Blah. Da. I could either heal or let me just double check again. No, I cannot. I'm just gonna heal. I'm gonna use a potion. Where is it? Greater healing.
With that 4d4 plus 4.
Okay, 4d4 plus 4.
Yep. As you heal by 9 plus 4, bringing you up to 43 hit points. Feel the cherry flavored whiskey. Anything else? Burn through you.
Whoa, shit, almost spilled my coffee again. Cool. Suppose you could get me here. Okay, yeah, I will use my full movement to get over here. Yeah.
Racing on the water, you move between the marble elephant and the dragon knight. That's animated.
A lot of animated statues around here.
Man. Okay, yeah, that's the end of my turn. Yes, it is my end turn.
As Gladdron, it's your turn.
Okay. Question to you, Kaz. Is it possible for Samosa to toss me something?
She's within 60 feet. What are you tossing?
A Shiseki stone.
If you roll a sleight of hand and they roll athletics, you might be able to catch it, and they might be able to throw it.
Would it help if I come closer?
The DC will be reduced.
Okay, I shall do so. I'm gonna run up there.
Okie dokie.
And I have to do sleight of hand, was it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
As you rush in, Gladdron, what Shiseki stone are you tossing? Also,
As Samosa panicking, reaching into her bag, she sees her big ass Shiseki stone at the bottom of her bag being weighed down with all the items. She quickly reaches in, and pulls it out. Gladdron, show them the definition of firepower! And throws it to him as I'm throwing him the incendiary cloud Shiseki stone.
As you summon it,
This
and
black
go to-
stone with exploding fireworks inside.
As that is pulled up, you watch her suishō. She goes in to reach her claws, and she plants herself as she twists on herself as she sees you coming into the room, Gladdron. As she twists, she doesn't even realize that she hits the Shiseki stone and just knocks it just before you can reach and grab it, and it's just dropped. Just underneath her. Just between the pillar and yourself.
Okay. Over there. I cannot move further.
No, you're okay. As a gargantuan creature, as no, you guys can move into her space.
Yes, but I've used.
you've used all
entirety
your
of my movement.
Gotcha,
Yes.
gotcha.
Would Alu be able to help? As she moves to face Gladdron, would he be able to, like, instead of making an attack of opportunity, like, pull her attention away, preventing the knocking of the stone?
Not in this situation, because she doesn't even intentionally knock the stone.
Okay, cool.
Like as if like as she twists in, she just kind of like hits it and pins it down.
Cool.
Cool.
So close, but yet so far.
I'll just be like,
You'll have to get it to me.
Someone will nod.
I will aim my maw at her. I'm going to face it upwards so that it does not hit my friends on level ground. She must roll me a con save. Yeah, she saves. Holy moly. Okay. That is 27 plus 5, 32 plus 8 from my Kami token passive, 40, but halved to 20 fire damage.
She, as this fire erupts up to her, you watch her open her mouth, as you both together in this moment, drawing flames within your forms, hers pink, yours golden. What else do you do as you roar them out to her?
I will do nothing else. That'll be the end of my turn.
As
Just
you,
glare at her.
yeah.
This bitch. I see the measurements.
As Alu, actually Samosa, Cupid and Alu and Gladdron. Actually Gladdron, I'm not gonna ask you to make a perception check. But Samosa, Cupid, and Samosa, Cupid, you guys can make a perception check if you guys would like. As Makoko and Radha do moving deeper into the chasm, you can see them just peeking through, watching in fear and awe. Cupid and Samosa, you can see them watching this fight. As you unleash this flame up Gladdron, they use one of their legendary actions. As there is a clash of flames in this moment. As your maw unleashes those golden flames, they do strike and they burn through some of her chassis. She unleashes her starlight strike. As she unleashes this flame that poured directly down on you, she brings it up as it cuts through the doorway as well. Or a creature, never mind, sorry, I thought it was a beam. So, you know, it's just directly down on you, Gladdron. So you need to make a dex save.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Seeing him in the doorway, Samosa's just gonna mouth, what the fuck?
They do not see you as they're focused on this clash of energies. For a moment, Gladdron, it's like your flames strike into the pink flames, but like a comet, they just push down and engulf you as your golden flames are taken over for a moment. Your scaled, however, still shimmer. Anything else, Gladdron?
Yeah, no. I believe that was the end of my turn. Can't do much else.
She strikes down at you. She turns. And she looks to Samosa. Having seen Olu for a moment, and seeing the marble elephant, as she twists her maw to go to bite at you, Gladdron.
Hello, you dragonness.
She would have advantage. You stated as.
Got you. You are correct. Thank you. She goes to bite at you.
Gladdron?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna attack with opportunity.
Go ahead. As with as Danagasho strikes that does damage, she turns around and brings her claw. She twists on herself as her claw strike at Alu. And then
Samosa attacked. Samosa attacked.
Samosa.
Not Alu.
Never mind. On Samosa it is. As 12 slashing to Samosa, the claws rip through the pillar as they smash into the marble elephant. Marble elephant takes 16.
Definitely marble elephant.
And as the room shakes, this pillar here is destroyed.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
As the Dragonite comes alive, they draw their condas. They start, as you can see within the mummy's mouth moving, as if they're calling out a prayer. As their scripture starts to illuminate and glow from within their crystalline chassis as they go to strike at the marble elephant. Sorry, we've been just a 27 and a 14.
Both hit.
As they strike at your marble elephant, Samosa. 49. Samosa, it's your turn.
They live!
They live!
Are they resistant to anything? No, you'd think marble would be resistant to, anything. But it's not.
I mean, I can't remember if marble's quite fragile. It stains real bad. It stains real bad.
Of course you would know that, with the...
What the fuck?
Never mind. Samosa will move down slightly, kind of picking up the stone and bringing it to Gladdron, shoving it in his hands.
What the fuck that's meant to mean? You explain yourself in a bit. Sorry. Anything else? Sorry, Samosa? Oh. Actually, I'll have you know.
G's mother's countertops?
No, that hers was wood, and actually it was her dad that stained it with the turmeric. I burnt it. Sorry, continue. As you pass the Shiseki, as you run underneath and pass the Shiseki stone, was it, sorry?
Yep.
Give them the Shiseki stone.
She will move back here. Rummaging around in her bag looking for even more answers. She pulls out a figurine of wondrous power. Pulling out a bronze griffin. Pulling out Jalapeno. You also healed them for me.
I can also heal them for you. That is what Samosa has. As Jalapeno appears, suishō screams and roars as she twists and watches the griffin fly through her snaking, coiling form. As anything else, Samosa?
A bonus action, superior healing thrown to Gladdron.
As it flies over.
Can I just nom it?
Yes, it's free.
Well,
Swallows it whole. Glass and all.
Goodness.
That's great. That's a great noise, actually.
As you you get to re-roll those ones.
I do. There you go.
Go. Anything else?
That's it for me, Chief.
She's gonna use
Marble
one per
elephant.
leg. Oh, go on, sorry.
Hold on.
No, I know. Don't worry, I'll also have mine in a second.
Yeah, you will. Yes, you will. I know you will. Stomp attack on the statue, not her. 22 to hit the statue.
That hits.
Bludgeoning for 24. As it
24.
brings up his two front legs and slams down.
It breaks the chassis and their armor is broken.
Okay, good to know. And then the griffin will also attack. Ooh. What am I watching?
Yes, that's the scripture within the armor is broken as the mummy within is reaching out. Is there anything else?
The mother elephant grimaces.
13 does miss.
15
9
also.
misses also. Mm-hmm.
The jalapeno just clawing and pecking away at the large dragon form fruitlessly.
Mm-hmm. As she does so,
That is my turn.
she's going to use... Oh, she can't do that. She's already used her 3 actions. Never mind. As it is... Kyuko, your turn.
Having noticed that Makoko disappeared, she thinks to herself, I'm gonna ring this kid out later. Anyways, and she is going to use her chromatic orb attack. I think I have enough distance in reach.
Sure.
Yeah, 90 feet.
She
I
is
should be able to-
35 feet away from you, yeah.
Oh yeah, perfect. Yeah.
It's...
Gorgeous. She would also probably yell like, "Oh, you might want to duck," or like, "Watch out," as it sails over Gladdron's head.
Gladdron doesn't question it, he ducks.
As what does that chromatic orb look like as it rushes over?
It it looks like somebody is shooting a water gun full of acid at this dragon.
Pew pew! As you pull out this water gun, Ithaca just looks down at him. Nice. Anything else?
If she uses like hide as a bonus action, could I like try to soft magic that into making it harder for the dragon to realize that it came from the doorway? Or are we
Sure.
exposed?
Roll a sleight of hand.
Okay.
Yeah, like you with all like the rubble like that's falling from the ceiling, you're able to design it as like as it like you are able to magically curve it through the air using your innate magical ability, curling it around, just making it look as if it's come from. Where did you make it look like it came from?
Assuming Makoko is on the right bottom, I can't see with the shadows. I'm gonna say it came from the left. She's trying to keep the dragon away from any danger points that could lead to them.
Gotcha. Her head does whip in that direction, but as like it's whipping around, Yeah, as her head's whipping around, she focuses there. As she uses another lair action. As another statue animates. Steps off its plinth and turns, drawing its sword as it looks to the griffin. That's how high is the griffin up, if you want me asking?
Griffin's on the ground. Griffin's on the ground.
Perfect. As the room
Guys, my statues are keeping the other statues distracted for as long as they can.
As the room is shaking, Cupid, I will need you to roll me a dex save, as you being aware the pillar has broken near enough. And so will the marble elephant also need to roll a dex save. As the ceiling is collapsing around.
Oh, that's actually pretty okay.
Would you like to roll as well, Cupid, for me? So I rolled the wrong one. Short dragons. Cupid, you there? They are not. Remind me when they get.
We could just say he passed, you know.
Yeah, you reckon?
They take half damage from dexterity things anyway, you know.
It's true.
So we may as well give him no damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you think so? Well, I thought you guys want like challenge. Sorry, there we go. That's the correct one. There you go. As the rubble smashes down and strikes on the smashes around the Dragon Knight, they take 17 damage. Remind me, when Cupid gets back, they'll need to roll a save as well. As Githaka, before she does take a turn, she is going to use one of her legendary actions. As with their armor exposed, she's going to use her Weave Shatter Strike. Her Weave Shatter 3 on the Dragon Knight statue that has been exposed, and then 3 on the dragon. Those hit.
Good, as long as we can keep the dragon from teleporting.
22, 60 damage on the Dragon Knight. As the rubble smashes down on it, it does destroy.
Thank you! She yells towards the direction of the bullets.
As yes, the bullets actually just appear from around the corners. They're just from all around you.
She yells into the room.
As Githaka is within the shadows. As she turns to Kyuko, it feels like the building's gonna, the tomb's gonna come down on us. She exasperates you, Kyuko, and then shouts into the room as the ceiling crumbling around you all. She just exclaims, "We gotta get out." As Radha, enamored, watching everything, she tries to push past, squeezing past. As Makoko and her watch the fight.
Kill these two. I'm gonna fucking kill them.
You and me both. Oh my god.
As Cupid, is Cupid back? I take it they're not. Or do Cupid turn when they get back? Gladdron, it's your turn. Actually, before we do, sorry, what were you gonna say, Gladdron?
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, as Gita calls out that like the tomb's gonna collapse on you guys, or on collapse.
Does it look like the dragon's taking damage?
From what? Sorry.
Just generally, does it look like it's actually getting hurt?
Well, it's just like there's no like true emotion being able to denote from it from other than his voice, as it is just like this radiance and bone. There's barely a form of like a face or its features, as its as like you watching the magic just being poured in from the room itself. As on the roll for Cupid. As Gita calls out though, how do you react, Kyuko? As you being right next to her.
Kyuko
They evade, they're
lets out
safe.
like a huff of frustration that's not aimed at Kitika, and she's like, "You're not wrong. I will collect the kiddos." As she kind of nods to like the hall that the two of them went down to make sure that someone tells them it's time to go.
As what about you, Samosa?
We can't just leave this dragon down here!
But I can leave you down here, she exclaims.
See?
I don't think we're gonna have a choice. We could just, maybe it'll bury itself again.
I think ghosts don't really care about rubble!
How do you react, Gladdron?
We cannot leave her. She will become a menace to the living.
No. A lord. Queen. A goddess. And how do you react to Cupid? Oh. They may
We already
call
have
me
enough
what they
tyrants.
wish.
I already have one too many tyrants.
And what right does the ant dare to question a worm?
I am no mere ant. I am Agrisandor's legacy. And he would be disappointed in you. Your scales have dimmed, suishō.
Shit.
What about you, Cupid, as you're told to run?
Nah. If I'm going down, I'm taking you and this whole fucking tomb
Oh, no.
with me.
It's Gitka saying to, like, run. The tomb's gonna collapse down on everyone.
Well,
The dragon's saying
I'm
that
not
you
gonna
guys
run,
are
I'm
going
gonna
to
bring
be...
this whole thing down. I understand.
No worries, it's Cupid. It is your turn. What do you want to do?
Okay.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry, go on, Glacier.
The deck save? I don't know.
Oh, no, they succeed. They wanted. They
done.
were happy to have you roll. I already done it for you, so you succeeded.
Awesome.
No, thank you, Gladdron.
Cool.
Sorry, go, Cupid.
Okay, does she have any visible openings? Because you mentioned that she had like a layer, like the Dragon Knights had.
It's whenever it does like that form break, only just more light and flames take over. So there's no true solid form, but like it just feels solid when you strike it. But yeah, it doesn't seem to break, and if anything, it only just grows brighter as her form takes in. She continues to exist.
Okay, but her remains are still there. It's like the remains we are fighting with, like
Yeah.
her spirit.
Yeah,
Okay.
like it's
Okay.
as it calcifies before each punch, each strike,
Okay.
it burns.
Just gonna have to keep punching. Chip it away. Yeah. Gonna attack with my quarterstaff.
22 hits.
Cool. Does bludgeoning seem to do anything? Like, does it like
It doesn't
gives
show
you more?
any difference.
Okay. Another one.
That hits.
And then flurry of blows. Gonna make one of those. Breath of the Dragon. So she has to make a dex saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's supposed to say 15. I don't know why it says 14.
She meets it.
Which
She
means
brings-
beats it.
As you unleash this flaming fist, she just brings her hand over as the fires just get caught behind her giant form. Giant claw.
Alright.
Do still strike.
She does still take damage.
Half damage.
Yeah. I don't know if she takes 3 or
No, it'd be 7.
6 damage. I don't know. 7. Another punch. Also, it was acid damage.
No worries.
For the
Yeah.
Breath of the Dragon.
Yeah, that's okay. There's no difference in the acid damage as it would any of your bludgeoning.
Okay.
As with a 10, sadly, as you go to strike, she just brings her claw closer in and just stops you from even getting any space to draw momentum or energy. As if anything, it's forcing you to move out of reach. Is there anything else?
I would have used key points to see if I could hit
No,
her,
with another
but
one, sadly.
yeah, no. And I'm assuming her AC is 19 or 20 or something. So nah. I don't think does she have opportunity attack? Probably.
Everything
She
has...
would be able to. Yeah.
True. But if I only move how does it work again?
As long as you're within
long as I
5
don't
feet of her,
move-
you're safe.
Yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me just double check.
Actually, technically, 15 feet. As long as you're within 15 feet of her.
Oh, okay. This pillar was destroyed, yes, but is the whole thing down, or is there still
Yeah,
some
the whole thing collapsed.
Okay, but is there any remnants, like a little?
Like broken
Could I
pieces,
use
yeah,
it
there's
as-
broken stones of rubble.
Yeah. Okay, could I use it up as half cover?
You could use it as a bit of cover, it'd only give you a +1 to AC.
Oh wait, hold on. This is. I wouldn't be able to use that. Or would I? Could I move here and use that as half cover?
Move the pillar.
Yeah, this one.
Pillar are green, so if we want the cheat sheet for a second.
It's 20 foot up,
Sure. So
and it gives +3 to AC.
there you go. You get +3 AC as you stand behind the pillar.
Okay, yeah. I want to move over here then.
As yeah, +3 as you stand behind it, using it as a shield at that moment. Anything else?
No, I can't.
As Gladdron, it's your turn.
Muted Gladdron.
Oh, thank you.
Good point.
I am going to look at her and say,
You could have been great again. But now, all I see is rubble and ghosts, a shadow of greatness. There is glory in gold and quartz born aflame.
And I'm going to take both my hands. One has the Shiseki stone, and the other a Kami token. And I'm going to clash them together as I unleash Incendiary Cloud upon her. I will be using 3 sorcery points to use Heightened Spell. She will have disadvantage on the dex save. And I will be invoking
Actually.
the Rishinastra command word to
Fucking go.
completely unleash this Kami token.
As I am actually going to not have her roll. As I believe that's it. Is it above?
She fails anyway.
She fails.
No, don't worry.
Disadvantage.
Don't worry. As I'll get to that. But are you are you casting it above? Like just like on the ceiling basically? Or like where you
Question.
casting it, sorry.
How tall is this fellow?
That fella is only 10 feet.
How tall is the bronze griffin?
Good question.
Basically 10 feet as well. Like
Never
that,
mind.
just under 9.
It is above. It's covering like her, top half.
So you basically casting
yeah.
it. As like her form,
Yeah,
as
just
it snakes around you, snaking around the pillars. As she turns to you. As you invoke this boon. She cackles as she watches the Shiseki stone in your hand. As you summon the incendiary cloud. She smiles as she goes to where this tiny orb of fire is created. This sun is born from your flames as it becomes golden as it illuminates. As she cackles away, you watch as she begins to form her own purple flames. As she goes to eat the incendiary cloud, but as you invoke Rishiastra, as you invoke this fire Kami's flame, as it is burst from you, as you, with Ugrasando's light, this golden fire erupts along the length. Her entire form becomes golden for a moment, as from within her mouth the incendiary cloud erupts. As she does not fail. As she goes to try cast, she uses one of her legendary resistances. As you invoke this Kami token.
Okay.
Dragons waged war with the gods. Dragons sought to ascend and overcome them. But as she confronts this godly flame, this sun that is formed within her, she is reminded of her place in the mortal chain, in her hierarchy of existence. She is just a beast. She is just a godly, divine familiar, but she is not an overseer of heaven. And as she takes this flame, takes maximum damage instead, as her legendary resistance is burnt away by the incendiary cloud. As what would be max damage from everything, Gladdron, at this moment?
Okay, so it would be 80 plus 5 plus 8, so 85, 93, and then just as much radiant damage. So that's 186. She's
Radiant
resistant
would
to
be
radiant.
resistant, but yeah, that's 217 damage.
What?
As I calculate all of that, was that what? Repeat it all again for me, sorry, because that's what I got. 83.
It's not. 93 fire.
Mhm.
I believe. Yeah, 80 plus 5 plus 8, that's 93. And then it would have been 186, but half of
Oh, gotcha.
93 would be 40.
It was 41.
6?
93 is 41.
Wait, that doesn't math. 41 plus 41 is 82.
Oh, sorry, I'm dumb on the 5. I forgot the 5. 46, you're correct. I forgot the 5. Sorry about that.
So is 130, 133 plus 6 is 139 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Whew.
Nice.
As that burns and erupts from her, she roars in fury as flames engulf the entire room as it erupts in this moment. As she throws this incendiary cloud out of her mouth, she roars in pain. Anything else, Gladdron? As her form burning away, Makoko and Radha in awe. As you watch her form cracking and shaking, the light radiating from her burning away. Her crystalline, calcifying scales shimmering as she's trying to form herself. As she takes on this incendiary cloud, you watch as she coils herself. Her entire form coils around the room. As that light, as she throws the incendiary cloud out of her mouth, she forms this grand flame in her own. As that light is diminishing for a moment before her, Coco and Radha, in awe, squeeze through for a moment. Just stunned as they step in to the room. They witness your flame, Gladdron. But as she's quaking in this fire, she unleashes this beam of purple flame skyward as she coils her form around all the pillars, smashing and destroying them as she does so. As she's screaming and destroying all the support beams within the room around you. As she unleashes his...
Fuck yeah, I did.
Oh.
Same here.
You guys okay?
Yeah. Sorry.
As the room shakes even further, as she coils herself, looking upwards, she's screaming no's, she's screaming in pain, she's screaming in fury, as she unleashes this beam upwards. As the ground shakes before you, you watch as she, instead of focusing any of this fire down on you, she unleashes it skyward into the ceiling. And you watch as she's burning the stone, burning her tomb. As this beam erupts upward, you see rays of sunshine shine through as sand starts to sift through tiny cracks. As this small crack is formed from this grand beam that she fires upwards. She tries to shoot it through the incendiary cloud, trying to push it further. She pushes it just a portion out of her way, just as the sun shines down through the incendiary cloud. And as the light touches her, she roars out, "I will have my day. I will feel the suns shine on my scales." I will not let you, tiny, insignificant things, taking away my right, my birthright. The scales are illuminated. A form taking on what light it can. The scales that had taken shape begin to solidify as her scales shimmer and twist on themselves. Her bones still exposed in places, but her face takes on the shape of grand horns of crystals, like that of twisting trees, take on these scaled forms as they wrap around the light that's forming. Her giant maw grand, only one eye forming as the other still skeletal behind it, as you see, as her form half bone, half dragon, as she takes on, as she shines in the light, that which touches it reveals her form. Suishō, the crystal, the gem, great worm.
Oh shit.
Attempts to reform, attempts to reincarnate, and return back to the mortal plane. As she turns, as the pillars have collapsed and broken around you, as the ceiling is quaking before you, as she stares at the incinerator cloud in fury, opening what is a third eye on her forehead. Her eyes black with golden targets in them, noting her divine form. She sees. I'm saying not. Don't check something. Her mane, that which forms golden, as it takes on the shape of braids that run along her spines. Her whiskers are long, both from her eyebrows and from her snout, snake around what were the pillars. Her scales, angular, white, and only become shimmering pink when the sun touches them. But her eyes slitted and sharp, emerald green, as they take in the room. As she's struggling to take, as she's fighting the shackles of death, as she takes her place. The singular eye on her side looks over to Makoko and Radha. As we are going to take a break.
These fucking two! I swear to fucking God, I'll kill them with my own goddamn hands!
You okay there, Jade?
I'm fine. I tried to be the nice person. They get squished. It's not my fault.
That's why I said I have the vermilion field shackles. You should have used them.
I really should have. I really, really should have.
Man. Why aren't they leaving? Like, jeez.
Nerds.
This is
Fucking
when we'll be
nerds,
meeting
man.
back up.
Be right back.
Doran saying that he's gonna kill him with she's gonna kill him with their own hands after war criming the last time. Throwing acid on him. Or hands on.
Hand on.
Hand on. Very true. Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, I hope you guys are having fun.
Oh, hell yeah. Thank you,
Yeah.
Kaz, for facilitating that.
No worries, that was cool as shit. And how often do we see Astra being revealed?
Hell yeah.
I hope you all are enjoying doing this.
Okay, real quick, can you explain how you let sneak attack work? Because yeah, is it
Are
with
you? Is
spell
it on
attacks that actually
on that
hit,
spell? No, so that
or is
attack
it
didn't do
just
sneak
stuff?
attack. That attack
Oh,
I did like so.
okay,
It's
that's what I got excited.
although it marked on the attack, it's because Jade had it checked, but I
Oh.
didn't calculate in the damage.
Oh, it didn't get added.
Yeah.
No, that's
Yeah, no,
my.
I was
I
like,
never
wait,
uncheck
that's
it.
Not
that's a thing we can do.
I mean, you might be able to like if you work to try to you might be able to. Depends on like
That's fair too. Yeah.
like there might be
It's
some
like,
classes that
that
allow
was
it, and you
really-
could learn it from by training with
Oh,
another
for
class.
sure.
But if not,
Because
like,
that was
you might
one
be
of
able to
the
practice.
coolest things I loved about third edition rogues, or like the spell thief and the arcane trickster, that they could do that. And then with 5e, it's like, yeah, you don't get to do that. It's like, okay, I guess it's because like cantrips are now a bigger thing. But seeing there's possibilities of it, like that's good to know. That's really I love learning that.
I mean, you can do it kind of, right? If you use Booming Blade with a finesse weapon, if you'd use
Yeah,
a Shadow
yeah.
Blade, Flaming Blade.
True Strike now is one way for sure.
Yeah, True Strike, you
Flame
can do
Blade,
it.
Unfortunately.
Sneak attack works
Isn't-
on ranged attacks, right?
Yes, isn't Flame Blade finesse like Shadow Blade is? No?
No.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a very
Shadow
weird
Blade is
outlier.
just superior. Yeah, I don't know why. They just do not want Shadow Blade to have a competitor.
I think Shadow Blade is one of the newer spells, so they wanted people to buy one of
No,
the.
it's older.
Oh,
the
really?
Flame Blade
It's older than
Flame
Green
Blade.
Flame Blade?
No, Flame Blade is different to
Came out
just the
the
fire sword that you can now summon.
Aha. Okay.
But it's
not But a in sword, it's just 5.5,
fire.
True Strike
True.
does work with melee weapons or ranged weapons, so that's a pretty fun route to go as well.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, I missed the like very first like 15 minutes. Like what happened? What happened there?
It was the continuation. We were watching the statue come alive, basically,
Oh, okay.
with her, with this great dragon's soul, and now it has fully resurrected,
Got ya.
seemingly.
Oh yeah, I just
Okay,
noticed
got
that about
Yeah, I had to take a couple calls and I was like, God damn it, I'm missing it.
Now it seems to be making a break from this place to get to the surface.
I kind of miss how the moment in it that the dragon turned into a full physical form. When did that change occur? Was that like right before
After-
called break?
After my spell, it just
Oh,
seemed
okay.
to transform. I don't know if the spell triggered it or it just met a threshold or it just decided.
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
Like we're in the final phase of the boss fight.
Yeah.
yeah. That's what I was kind of thinking.
Some fucking guy from Guatemala keeps trying to steal my Netflix account. God damn it.
That is a wild scenario.
It's
Not uncommon.
such a ridiculous
Really?
problem to have. He's been trying to, like, I noticed an email I got like 3 days ago, apparently,
Yeah.
with that someone had logged into somebody had like a new sign-in request, and it's from fucking Guatemala, and apparently he had given it to like 8 other people. He upgraded my my subscription to a premium
Oh my
sub,
god.
and like shared it amongst his friends apparently.
I'm sorry, this is the funniest thing I've ever heard.
It's so fucking weird. Apparently there's been like
They upgraded it? That's fucking hilarious.
like, well, I mean, I ended up paying for it because my credit card is connected to, or my bank card is connected to my Netflix account, which I've removed
Yeah.
now because I fucking, god damn it. But like,
Yeah, I do everything I can through PayPal
Yep.
because
Yeah.
they do not play around with getting your money back.
Oh, really? I did not
Yes.
actually know that. I just do it because, like, I have a limited amount of money that's going to be on there. So when it taps out to 0, like, everything's just going to cancel. I didn't know they actually had a solid policy to go get stuff back in a sense, because most
Yeah.
applications and such do not.
Yeah, no, if you look in like your payments and it'll say request a refund and it'll go into
Yeah.
there, like depending upon what the company is, some of them will say contact them, you know, you have
Yeah.
to contact the whatever first, and they give like the either phone number or email or whatever you have to, you know, try and contact them through. And if like in California they have like 30 days to respond.
Mhm.
And if they don't, you can just go to PayPal like, and go,
And it,
yeah, I actually it's you don't
I
have to
also
wait
forgot you're
for
from California, though. Like, California
yeah.
has also some
Well,
really unique rules as well for some things related
yes,
to
but
that.
that doesn't apply to PayPal. Like I'm talking about the amount of time you have to wait. It varies from state to state for the
Yeah.
consumer protection laws. That varies from
Mhm.
state to state, but PayPal going to get your money back because either you didn't get the service or it was an unauthorized payment, that is PayPal policy across the board.
I mean,
And
honestly,
so if
I'm not that worried about the money. It's just so fucking annoying that he keeps logging in and changing my password, so I get signed out on my web browser. Like I was in the middle of watching the El Camino thing for Breaking Bad, and I'm suddenly signed out, and I get an email that like 6 different people in Guatemala have been using my Netflix account. I'm like, fucking leave me alone! God damn it! I'm just gonna change the password again anyway. Stop!
you're gonna have honey, you're gonna have to deactivate that account and then do a new account from a different like email. Like you're gonna have to use different.
No, I just don't want to.
Yeah, but the thing is that you just do this one thing, like you swallow the frog, right? If it's the worst thing that you got to do, if you have to swallow a frog that day, instead of like stressing out until you absolutely have to do it, just do it. Just swallow the frog first thing, and then you're not spending all that energy. Because if you
Yeah.
just do it, it'll stop and you won't have this extended frustration. Trust me, I get the I don't want to do it because I do that shit all the time. And I have to make myself do that shit. Because it's such a hassle.
I
Like
guess
I
I
still
should.
have yeah. Because listen, like it's down to the thing of like I still have the South Dakota number for my phone since because I got it in like 2004. Because I'm like, I'm not
Oh, yeah.
changing my number and then going through all my contacts for it to be like a California number. I'm like, I'm not doing it. I've had this phone number for more than 20 years and I kept it because I was in the military.
Say what me back up.
Like yeah.
That's the spirit. I've had the same Tennessee phone number for about 20 years. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not changing it. Like I'm like, I'm too lazy and I don't care enough about it. But yeah, there's other stuff that, what you call it, like things like the password deal and having to do the reset of an account. Oh my god, I've put that off for like months, knowing that I need to do it. Ah, don't die, Cass.
What was it? Sorry.
I heard a bang, and well, it wasn't a loud bang, but I heard
That's
a
crazy.
small bang in the background. And I was like, no, be careful.
No, it was just I'm just making some cheese toasties. That's a little snack while.
Ooh, nice.
I should do that soon.
I'll
Yeah, like
probably
toasty
extend the
mages.
break just a mo while we take a turn. But I'll probably eat while we're playing.
Stop marking me.
My turn will be to kill these two.
If I could afford
for
it,
pet tag.
for some reason they replaced my phone number. If I could afford it, I would call the phone number. I want to know, but I don't want to get charged for that.
Yeah, you're gonna
Did
have
you
to
think
completely
for,
close
like
down
a
that
Google
account,
phone number or
honey.
anything?
I don't. No, I had my actual. Shit, they have my phone number now. I just realized.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're not going to be able to have your phone number attached to your account, your new account either, if you do it. Marcus, I'm trying to give them pet tag. Come here. Yeah. Is that better?
Ah, that's so cute.
He's pressing
So
his
cute.
head. He's pressing his head into my lap and my stomach
Oh,
to let me know he wants more pets. Yeah.
when it's adorable. Aw.
Lay down.
I'm gonna quickly
If I
devour this, and
if I leave,
we'll be back in once I get back.
if I lived in a house, I would love to have a grand. My words.
Great
I would
Dane.
love to have a
Tiny
big,
dog.
yeah, Great Dane. I would love to
They-
have a big dog like that.
Yeah. Like, as long as you have Oh, but yeah, I had
Hello?
to keep my hair like a natural hair color. Oh, I was about to start.
Sorry, I am back. Everyone okay? Everyone back? Doran?
Yep.
Jade? Oh, fuck's sake. No, I'm joking.
Yes. No, I couldn't have mute
No,
that.
no, it's
You
okay.
know
No.
what? I'm leaving.
Zahn? You might be muted if you are back. Dragoon?
Here.
Zahn is gone. Zahn summoned the power of a god and said, nah, I'm out. Can you hear? Oh, hello. Can you hear us?
I can hear now. Wait. Oh, okay.
Everyone ready to get back into things?
Yes.
Excellent. As the Dragon Knight standing strikes at the Bronze Griffin, dealing a 15 radiant, 10 slashing, or the other way around, sorry. They strike at the Griffin.
Fucking ow.
as they attempting to using their giant kunda in one hand, their shield in the other. They use the kunda to strike and keep the Griffin down, keeping the flat of the blade up, ready for if the Griffin tried to fly up. They would be able to. They'd use a shield to like hold the airspace around it, but then they'd strike with their kunda. Samosa, it's your turn. Suishō takes her giant this form, half great worm, half bone.
The Griffin would take a step back, grabbing the shield with its two front talons and using it as a springboard to fly over to the other side.
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of batting its wings towards Mokoko and Dr. Radha to back the fuck up!
We're going.
As it's metallically squawking at them.
Yeah, as it does. Sorry, I actually forgot to ask as well. Because yeah, as they do so, Radha enamored. Mokoko has fear in her face as it returns from that in excitement, that intrigue, that just mystified air comes crashing down like the flames of the incendiary cloud, as Mokoko is trying to also rush Radha into the cave as she realizes she has catched the gaze of suishō. As Samosa, what is going through your head as you see her take on this shape, take on this form?
Pretty much the same thing that's been going through her head since she awoken, which is a plethora of swearing words. Pretty much. you know,
As Gitaka
it's just not really much thought, more panic.
As Gitaka turns to you, Kyuko, time's up, she exclaims as she looks to Makoko as she can't see. She turns around to try to see if she can see through where Makoko and Radha were. As the smoke around her, she focuses in that direction for a second, and just turns back and looks over where the Great Worm is through the darkness. Even though she shouldn't be able to see through it, you see her gaze is focused and feels her presence. As Kyuko, as she looks like she's about to she's ready to leave. Kyuko, how do you what's your reaction? What's your body language?
I think she looks ready, like she's about to what?
She's ready. Gitaka's ready to sprint out, basically.
Okay, I thought you said leave, and I was like, dang, she's just gonna go. Okay, Kyuko is pretty pissed off at this point. She's trying so hard, and it's only getting worse. But her thoughts are essentially, how do I protect this kid the best way possible?
And so, what about you, Cupid? What's going through your mind as you can see as the tomb around you is crumbling, boulders collapsing around you. As the sunlight is shining through, as even though you guys are several hundred feet down, through this beam that's being shot through, just past the incendiary cloud, sunlight is shining through. Illuminates suishō scales.
Cupid is also like, what are you still doing here? Like, you haven't left? You haven't fucking left? And they're gonna... Well, I can't... No, that's an action, because we're in the turn. Yeah, they're just like, fuck, just yelling for Kyuko to either tell them to get out or just leave with them, get Makoko out. She can't be here. She needs to leave.
As Kyuko, as you look into the room, you can't see where they are. Even as you peek through your darkness, you can't see where exactly, or where they've appeared. The rest of you see them further in the room, rushing to try to make their way out or back into the crawl space. Gladdron, what's going through your mind?
He is partly in awe at having witnessed a dragon that stood alongside Agrasandor, and partly he is disappointed that it is suishō.
As that disappointment takes you, Samosa, what do you do?
Cool. Bronze Griffin Jalapeno will do its multi-attack.
16 misses, 7 sadly misses.
With flanking.
Flanking, 18, yeah, it still sadly misses.
It's just a damage sponge, team. Marble Elephant will also give it a stomp. Big old dragon lady.
Hits.
21 bludgeoning. Bringing its big old feet down on its tail. And okay, I got 2 more unleashes left. Alu will start attacking the dragon. It's going to start attacking the dragon.
16, 13 miss, 23 hits.
17 piercing for Alu.
17 piercing.
Bonus action will be quickly looking over everyone's health. Yeah, it's me. It's my turn. I get healing. As I quickly heal myself. That's the wrong thing.
Some good healing, yes. Give you back 19.
You motherfucker. There you go. 21, please.
Goodness.
That's it.
There you go. As Kyuko, it's your turn. She snarls, still looking to where Makoko was.
So she doesn't know where they are in the room, but she does
Yeah.
know where they went originally.
Does.
So she's gonna.
Would she have not seen the bronze griffin kind of squawking and like
She would.
batting them
She
away?
would have seen. She would have seen that. So you can
She's
assume-
trying to just go down this path here.
Mhm.
I can't see it on my screen. I don't know if I'm.
You will need to make a check as you climb into the crawl space.
Okay.
But she's so
You'll
small.
need to make a survival athletics or acrobatics. The DCs are significantly lower as you pivot. The what's it called? Oh yeah, you're right. Why is it the only one that was blocked? As like with the entire tomb is shaking, the mausoleum is quaking. A lot of the rubble is looser as more is being made around you. But with the 23 for you have no trouble squeezing through.
Okay. I think that's like the extent of her movement.
You can dash as a bonus action.
Pivot. Pivot.
I guess you will dash as her bonus action.
Hey, you don't have to. I'm just saying you can.
I think
Pivot.
that's 30, right? There we go.
Mhm.
And I don't know if that
You
was,
can
like,
see-
her action.
As you rush it, you still got like your interact and like your that was your bonus action, so you would have your action still. You can see Radha is there, trying to like calm Makoko down as Makoko's explaining it was all fun and games. We've seen it. We have to go now. As Makoko is stuck in the rubble.
She's stuck again.
As Radha's trying to help her pull her through, she is stuck. Her shoulders have got caught.
Oh. Okay.
She's emphatically saying, "We gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go."
Kyuko is.
As she
Kyuko's
says
got a
to you,
simple
she's
track
seen me.
She's gonna smack. Not hard, but she's basically elbowing Radha out of the way, and is gonna grab onto Makoko as hard as she can and yank her through, keeping in
ahead.
mind the pivot advice.
Yeah. As I'm going to ask you then to make a survival athletics acrobatics check as you try to help her through. You have advantage. As you do help pivot her and twist her as you pull her through with you. She is safe.
She's just like.
She just exclaims she's sorry.
Kyuko like pushes her in front of her, Makoko, so that Makoko is, even if you don't actually move her, but like in front of her, and she's like, I don't care about anybody else right now. You need to leave, and is like pushing her out.
She's not fighting it. She's ready to go. As anything else, Kyuko?
No, I believe that is her whole turn. She's just trying to physically put herself between Makoko and anything else.
As you guys are moving around the cavern and finding the tomb, can Olu, Cupid, Gladdron, Samosa, the Griffin, and the Elephant roll me a dex save, please, as the ceiling is collapsing around you?
Yep.
Okie dokie.
Imagine asking a 12,000-pound elephant to make a dex saving throw. Fucking Griffin, let's go!
Does the Quartz Queen have to make a dex save?
He
Out
does
of
not.
curiosity. Why? She's in here too.
She is in here.
Can't believe you've
But
already
she
put a dex
is
marker on
the
my
entire
elephant.
dungeon. As Gladdron, Cupid, and the Griffin are able to move and evade, as the Griffin in particular is able to fly around all the... whenever the tomb is collapsing around you, the Griffin doesn't need to make a check, as they're able to fly and weave amongst the rubble, avoiding it. As it's collapsing down, smashing into suishō, as this is all happening. Sure, if you must. As it's smashing and crashing around
What about
you.
this guy? What about this guy, huh? What about this guy?
Oh shit, I did forget about that guy, actually. I did actually forget
And
about
these
him.
guys.
They're not guys, they're just statues.
Yeah, but they.
Yeah, but also these guys
they'd
are statues
still
too
be-
once.
They were.
Yeah, they'd
Exactly.
still be hit by the rubble because they're in the room, right? Right?
Sure. Okay, sure. As the ceiling is collapsing around you all, as you watch the rubble smashing into the statues around you, Cupid, you're able to evade it, as is the Griffin and Gladdron. But Samosa, you are struck as you take 16 bludgeoning as boulders are smashing around you, just narrowly, like you're struggling to evade any of them. As the marble
So
elephant
getting
is... Go on, sorry?
war flashbacks.
As a marble elephant is destroyed and is turned tiny. As the statues begin to animate and step off their plinths as they are struck as one steps towards you, Cupid. Githaka,
Ah,
she will, with Weave Piercer, she's gonna just watching everything that's happening. She looks over to the Griffins. She rushes around. She's just able to climb up space as she goes to shoot suishō with Weave Piercer. As the bullet flies towards her, as her form radiates this light before her, even if the bullet were to hit her, as it traces through the light, it is just burnt away, as the light, the radiance of the bullet is not enough for that of suishō, as she is immune.
Only one bullet.
On her normal turn, it's only one.
What, they on fucking ration now?
She is. She only gets one shot with her gun, and then she stabs her. She's gonna rush in instead, and she's gonna reach in for Radha. You see Kyuko in there as well. She's just gonna try to squeeze in using her bonus action. There's a squeeze in and dash in. She looks at Kyuko and Radha as she's pulled out a Shiseki stone out of her pocket. Alright. You get out of here. You. As she points to Makoko just to get out of here. She gives Radha the Shiseki stone. Just think of outside and just get out of here. It's a dimension door. I take you know how to use it, Doctor. Don't even think about doing anything else. I want you to leave. You've seen what you wanted to see. You've got what you wanted. Go. If none of us can make it out, you will, and that's all that matters. For this job, at least. As she hands the Shiseki stone to Radha just holding it with both hands. She looks to Makoko, she looks to Yukioko, and then back up to Suiko, not even sure what to say as she just thinks and looks in the room. Gitaka standing with her one arm outstretched, ready to stop her if she tries to move into the room. It's Cupid, it's your turn.
Right. Alright. Let me just If I move, will this one get an upturn of the lap?
It will, yeah.
Opportunity. Balls. Is the marble elephant thing? Is it like right here?
Yeah.
Currently a boulder. As
Okay.
a small statue is crushed.
Yeah, it's boulders are wrapped or crashed around it. There's a tiny, just like marble elephant peeking.
Okay, would I be able to get it without triggering an opportunity attack?
You can try to disengage, but that'd be, I believe, an action unless you've got like something that makes it a bonus action.
Step of the wind.
But then I'll use a fucking key point and I don't want to. I'll grab it later. I was gonna say suishō is 5 feet in front of me, yes?
Mhm.
Okay. And she doesn't have that shimmering shell, yes? Just to double confirm.
No, she is the light that she's pouring from her. She does not have, like, she's not, like, there isn't like this thick aura, but she is this flaming form. She's a solid. She has taken on a full form of a dragon. Or her form.
Okay, but she is not spectral anymore. She's flesh, right?
Only half, not all of her is. Some of her is still where the bone is. There is some of that energy, the spectral form, but she is mostly flesh, where the light touches her.
All right, I'll try to attack the things that are their weak points. I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm.
That like where she's been hit before and stuff.
Yeah, being solid again, you can't really tell where her weak points are. But yeah, you're just trying to strike and trying to like where her shells look a bit more shrunken, damaged, or anything as you strike. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead. As 14 sadly misses, even with flanking, making that 16 that would miss still.
Oh wait, this is not.
That does miss sadly.
Can't. Flurry of blows. Yes, flurry of blows.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Okay. Acid to like help burn away a little bit of her scales, I suppose. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. As you strike her, you do, being solid stone, they corrode at her as she takes 12 acid damage and 28 hits as well.
Yeah. Let me just double check. Nah, never mind.
She takes 7 bludgeoning.
Stunning strike? Nah, she probably has good constitution.
I mean, you could try if you want to.
True. Nah, I don't. items. Hmm. How many do I have? I'll spend a key point to make another attack.
And if you want. That hits, as that becomes 21.
Okay. 10 more acid damage. Yeah. That's it. And yeah, I'm gonna stay where I am.
Oh, I haven't got her on the turn order. As Gladdron, it's your turn.
Yeah, I don't know when her turn would have come and gone,
Mm.
but she would have ended her turn within the incendiary cloud.
Yeah.
Then she would have to roll the dex save again.
Fails.
She
Fails.
Yeah.
Let's go.
20.
24 plus 5. It's 49 fire damage.
Mm-hmm. That's excellent.
Since I haven't cast the spell, the Kami token won't go off. But I will try
She
to remedy
roars up.
that right now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to step away from her.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'll be here and here. Would she take any sort of op attack?
No, she's 15 feet.
Not yeah, yeah. You're still safe.
Oh, perfect. 4th level spell slot. Scorching Ray.
Go ahead.
Fuck.
That's 5 beams. Let's see. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
That hits.
All
Except
of
for
them?
that 19.
Ah, cool. 8, 6, plus 5, plus 8, and plus another 8. Now the Kami token will go off.
Mm-hmm. That's 35 fire damage. Struck.
Bonus action, quicken spell, 1 fire bolt. 23,
Jesus Christ.
17.
This is the definition of fucking firepower.
An eruption
Jesus.
of exactly as an eruption of firepower strikes her. Anything else, Gladdron?
No, that'll be all.
As she is going to use a legendary action. As she, taking in the sunlight, she goes low to avoid more of the flames of the incendiary cloud, and she just, in a circle, as this fire is burning in her mouth, she unleashes her pink starlight beam in just a circle around us. Can you all make me a dexterity saving throw, please?
Fuck. 9.
Would these count as projectiles?
No, this is a beam.
Oh, I misheard. Sorry.
You're good.
Me too.
Is this a breath weapon?
No, it's. I mean, it is on a technicality, but it's not like a true breath weapon. It's it's not
Okay.
the breath weapon of her. It's her. It's one of her attacks, but they're not counted as a breath weapon.
Do you want me
But
to
as
roll?
you're just out of range, Kyuko. So Samosa as well, 17. But as she unleashes this beam, Alu is eviscerated by its flame, as is the bronze.
He was already crushed by a stone.
Perfect. Oh yeah, sorry, my mistake. I just left him there. But yeah, as this beam unleashes around her, even with a 25, you still fail, Cupid. As this beam swarms around you all, and this radiant fire sweeps as DC's 26.
Still takes half damage.
Evasion?
Mhm.
Yeah, evasion.
As
Just
that would
gonna
be.
say, what the fuck?
Give me a second, as that is 8.5, so you take 8 damage, but everyone else takes the full 17 as she sweeps this flame around you. Makoko and Radha. Oh, thank you, Gladdron. Set your concentration as well for me as you take the 17. Oh. Oh, you did. Sorry, I did that. At 9 you did, or you rolled that 9. Thank you. Yeah, she unleashes this wave. Radha, holding the stone, with your insight check, Kyuko, she looks like a schoolgirl that's about to about to be in trouble. As she's panicking and she doesn't know what to do. As Gitaka is essentially, with you both admonishing her, she holds the stone in her hand. You can see there is this, not hesitation, Kyuko, but the fear has manifested in this, like, almost like self-preservation. And instead, like, as you look to her, Kyuko, you can see when she summons this magic, it taking on this form of scripture around her, as it forms these draconic silhouettes of out of text around her, as this radius forms beneath her. Kyuko, you can see as it's taking shape. She looks like she's just about to teleport herself.
Oh my god.
Now she's
strangle
the
them all.
fear. She's
Does it-
so just caught up and scared. She holds a stone.
Can I take it? Or has it already been activated?
It's in the midst of being activated, so it's still like essentially casting, but you have basically 6 seconds. Try and,
Cool, I'd like to take it if possible.
roll sleight of hand.
Okay.
These are the most NPCs you've ever made, Kaz.
Oh my god.
As
Ooh.
she sees you go to reach for it, she pulls it close. As Gitaka also looks, and what are you doing? That's not just for you. It's for both. You can. Radha is just panicking as you can see her tears streaming down her face. She doesn't she isn't able to muster a word, and she's just wordlessly mouthing "I'm sorries." As Dimension Door, and she goes to cast it.
Oh my god. Kyoko just probably the angriest she's ever been.
Any counter spells? Any counter spells?
I don't have anything like that. She looks at Radhika and she's like, if you leave without her, I will kill you.
As Makoko is stunned. But as she's going to cast a stunned fear, as she's seeing your expression, hearing Gitaka as well, she goes small. She gets it into the corner, as if you were like 2 rain punches down on her, essentially, just to strike her. She cowers for a moment in the corner. as she reaches out her hand between your legs for a moment. As you look down, she does twist her hand in. As she, whispering, "I'm sorry," still, Makoko gets low and also goes to hold it. And as like the dimension door does begin to shift, you're this is happening in between your legs, the two of them holding hands in this moment. And just like as they both squat down low. One squats down low, one in the corner. As they're panicking Kyuko. As they look up to you, Radha crying as she says she's sorry. The dimension door does expand further. And as the scripture climbs up and swirls, these draconic shadows swarming around you. As Geethka shouts, "Get out!" Radha casting dimension door with Makoko's hand held.
The image in my head is so funny.
It is. But as they both are crying in that moment, as they begin to teleport, a dangerous hiss reverberates from the stones. And where do you think you're going? A suishō counterspells.
No! Are you God damn.
I counterspell her counterspell.
Go ahead.
Yes.
It is level 5. So that is DC 15, I believe.
Are they within range of our counterspell? Because it's technically 60 feet.
Within her lair, everything is within her range.
Fair
But
enough.
also, yes, on a technicality they are.
Fair enough.
But no, yeah. But yeah, no, as this dangerously low hiss, as she's gotten very low, like a snake about to coil and strike. As try to counterspell Gladdron, not Gladdron, sorry, Samosa.
15. Pizza.
Yes.
Does.
Oh my god.
As what does that look like?
Oversized worm.
As those dragons turn pink and crystalline, Radha and Makoko's fear, their like elation for a moment of them being like safe, is dashed against the stone, like the crystal knights you've been destroying, as they crystalline around. As Kyuko, you see that like fear turn into hope, and then immediately turn to just the worst kind of dread, just exuding from the both of them in this moment. As their dragons turn pink, what does your counterspell look like?
As their dragons turn pink,
Yeah.
the shadows. Wherever there is light, there is also darkness. As the shadows stretch out and pierce these crystalline dragons, breaking the crystals off before they can fully consume the spell.
That Radha, Makoko are safe. Teleport out.
What do I feel going to pay for that? Samosa mutters under her breath.
Yeah, goes to Geethka. She's like, damn, I really thought I was gonna have to kill that lady.
I'm so glad I didn't use it. I'm so glad I didn't use counterspell on Makoko. No, Dr. Redwood, but I knew I should have saved it. Fuck me. Holy shit. Okay.
As the Dragon Knights will take their turn, having been boulders smashing around them. They make their movements as they turn their way towards Gladdron. One strikes at you, their crystal conductor strike. And then for you
On
as
me?
well. Yeah, the 18 for you, Cupid.
Shield, and also I am by the pillar, using it as
Pillars are
cover.
all destroyed. They were all destroyed.
Shield?
When-
Okay, shield. It's fine, it's fine.
See, as the pillars have been destroyed, the entire room is collapsing down, crumbling around you. As you use shield, you form those black wings again to stop the conduct striking. Gladdron, with a 20, do you cast shield as well to protect yourself?
Oh, I was muted. My shield would be
Sorry.
irrelevant. It would still hit.
Gotcha. Oh yeah, you're right. Yes, you need to beat it. As you take 27 damage, Gladdron.
Ouch.
Samosa, it's your turn.
Oh god, I didn't think I'd survive that long.
As the incinerator cloud erupts.
Damn. Okay. Nah, I can't bring Alu back right now. Bonus action will be to throw a superior at Gladdron.
Mm-hmm.
Drink, boy, drink! Come hydrated!
Hydrate, son! That's
Hydrate!
33.
Hydrate!
No, go start on my watch! Samosa will heal herself. No! She'll attack. Fuck it.
Make up your mind.
I don't know. Does 20 hit?
Does with flank it does with Cupid just being there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just 2 quick jabs from Samosa with her action. And that is my turn. As I brace for impact.
Mm-hmm. As it is your turn, Kyuko.
Not really sure there's much she can do. I don't think I have anything to like. Yeah, I mean, I guess she'll just attack because she can't really do. She sneak past Dika.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
So you
she's
can
not gonna go
staying through in the
alcove.
nook. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, can she be right there to shoot something?
Yeah, you'd be able to. Let's check. Yeah, you'd be able to see them even just from the nook of the alcove if you wanna try and take a shot.
Oh, okay, perfect. Yeah, as far back as I can be to shoot. Oh, well, I ain't gonna
11
shoot.
sadly does miss.
Are
Okay.
you stealthed? Do you have advantage?
Do I?
I mean, you've got an ally within 5 feet of you. Like,
Okay.
not sneaking.
Oh,
I can only do so much.
you know,
Alas, 30 misses. Anything else,
crazy.
Kyoko?
She's gonna step back. I'm assuming like it does very much look like things are coming down.
Yeah, no, the ceiling is collapsing. Geethka trying to pull, like, beckon you to come back and just to get out.
Yeah, she's gonna come back and she's gonna try to stay pressed against the wall, like almost like earthquake style. She's trying to avoid. She's trying to be
Geetika's gonna
smart.
actually, as you try, Geetika's gonna no, go, run.
Oh, okay, cool. Then yeah, I think she can get there, and then she'll use her bonus to dash back.
As
That's as far as she can.
suishō, she coils around. Her form extends. As she, creating a beam in her mouth, she unleashes it skywards once again to make a greater hole. She strikes the ceiling. With her hands free, she makes one claw at you, Samosa.
What?
She's going to make the other at Cupid. Also, could you make a athletics or acrobatics as they try to grapple you?
Yes, sir.
Same with you.
Can I
Cupid,
be
as
a
well, please.
dragon? Oh, that's Arcana.
Alright.
+9.
Athletics or acrobatics, you said?
Yep. Succeed, most of you able to be free. Cupid, you are also both able to just now leap out of the way from as their claws grasp in. They grasp at rubble as you both are able to evade and escape. But as she strikes the ceiling, making a greater hole, you watch as her form coils and extends further and further. She drops low. As light shines down on her, revealing more, it takes over the bone and that radiant aura as it reveals her scales taking form once again. Takes in the light.
Yeah. So she attacked me, Hellish Rebuke.
You did use your reaction to shield.
Ah,
You
I
wouldn't
did.
be able to,
Yes.
sadly.
So it's not the start of the next turn yet. Okay, never mind.
But Samosa, you would get an
Yep.
attack of opportunity. As she
Yeah, I'm trying to decide if I want to use it or not. I don't think I am.
use counterspell.
No, I got my turn before that. After that, so
you're correct, you're correct.
it's refreshed. But I'm just
Yeah,
like,
but-
I think I need my reaction for more than damage right now. I need to mitigate.
But no, yeah, she begins to fly. As she flies to the top of the room, she's now 50 feet above you. As she's burning a hole through the ceiling.
I will
Go ahead.
attack opportunity then. I don't want it to leave or move. 24.
That hits.
13 damage. Samosa will strike down at her form, using Nagana to pierce her, and then the snake, like, they're not snakes. I know they're snakes. I can't remember what they actually are called though.
The
On
Soragana?
On Donaga show. The Soragana is on
Yeah, the winged set.
on Donaga show, kind of burst to life in flame and wrap around her form, pinning her down as she's not able to move.
As can Cupid, Samosa, and Gladdron roll a dex save again, as the ceiling, the boulder still continue to collapse down. As past this red line at the end is just rubble as the ceiling has collapsed. It's just 5 as the piece of rubble fall and collapse down. You, Cupid, you are able to evade it
God.
as none of it falls down onto you. This as actually, what I'm gonna do is as you guys have been holding the pink crystals, I'm actually gonna give you guys 20 hit points back, as some of that would be resistant as you hold her crystals. Back. But yeah, as the ceiling is collapsing around you, Ithaca, seeing Kyuko run, knowing we've pierced her does nothing, knowing these statues are still holding strong,
Where's Pierce? Pierce does everything! What are you talking about?
She looks worried as she also follows suit with Kyoko and runs. As she's gonna grab a hold of Kyoko's hand as she's gonna dash. And bring her along. Don't be able to get there. She moves. So Cupid, it's your turn.
Okie dokie. Samosa was grappling her, right? No.
No,
not
it's
grappling her.
just my sentinel keeping her down from. It makes her movement 0.
Okay, cool. Then Cupid will go to attack her. Okay, so question, is it possible for Cupid to reach your mouth?
With how long she is, roll me an athletics acrobatics as you try to climb onto her. As her mouth is at the higher end, her mouth is at the highest point at her zenith as she's reaching upwards. So she's like, it'd be roughly 40, 50 feet up, right on the wall, right on the top.
40, 50. Okay.
Yeah, roughly
my
40, 50.
full speed is 45.
Mm-hmm.
My full speed
So
is 45.
I will still need you to make an athletics or acrobatics as you try to climb.
Okay.
You are able to as you begin to scale her scales. What does that look like as you make your way to the top?
Like a rabid animal just grabbing on and slithering up. Well, actually, no, it looks like a crocodile when it's on land and running. It's terrifying. Because they're still as fast on land. Yeah. And I will get to her mouth and I'm gonna punch it. No, I'm gonna hit it closed. Yes, I'm gonna hit it closed. Try to close
With a
it as I hit
29, you strike her mouth
Let's
and
go.
with as much force as you can muster, you watch it snap shut. As she just lets out a roar, just as you shut it, as the fire bursts from it.
It's a rub. Okay. It's still acid.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no, this is never. Yeah. I don't know how it works, but I would like to use my guiding bolt Shiseki stone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It would be an action, so you wouldn't be able to cast it.
But I have an extra attack. Would that not?
No, it's a
be
spell.
included in that?
Doesn't count.
Oh. It
Oh, good
doesn't
point. Yeah,
count?
roll
It
another
is a
d8,
spell?
please, as well. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
A spell action
Yeah.
is different from an attack action.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Okay. Another time then. Gonna hit again.
With a 13, that does sadly miss.
Balls. Another flurry of blows.
Let's go.
That hits.
Ooh.
Let's fucking go.
And
Take
since
her
I hit
fucking.
out,
Take her fucking nose
Hi.
whiskers and tie her mouth shut.
yeah. Yeah, I'll do that. I do that. I'm gonna
Still need to roll that
use-
damage on that unarmed strike. Roll that one. If you click the crit attack one, no, you
Oh,
didn't.
no, I didn't.
The crit one. If you click the red unarmed strike, it will also roll the damage for that critical.
Oh,
So it'll add
okay.
the extra dice to you. But yeah, no, continue.
Oh.
It's already been calculated with a 5.
Yeah. And then there's a 7.
Mhm.
Just double check.
Strike them at the shot. They roar in fury.
I'm gonna spend another key point to make another
Mhm.
unarmed strike.
Go ahead.
Eight.
Mhm.
Is she looking hurt?
She looks angry.
Ah. But does she look hurt?
Well, as your first great worm you've encountered, with how big she is, you can't really gather her entire form. But you can tell she is growing more and more frustrated. You can see that her scales are more disheveled with each strike. Her being more bestial than snarling or chiding.
Mm-hmm. Also, would Cupid be like here? Because like they're on top of the
Yeah.
head. I think that is it, and I would have done as Samosa said, as I'm punching, like just punching with the whiskers. I suppose. I think that is it for my turn. Yes.
No worries. As Kyuko does need to step away, Jade, do you want to do your last round?
Yeah, if that works. She's gonna follow Gita. So if they're all into the exit, that's what she'll do. I mean, she doesn't really want to leave her friends, actually. Does it look like they're trying to make their way out?
Gladdron, Samosa.
Oh.
Hell no.
Kyoko will, like,
In for Penny.
squeeze Gitsuka's arm and be like, sorry, I can't leave them. And then she is gonna go to the door here. And continue to fire. Oh.
No, go on.
She's just gonna fire at the dragon.
No worries. I can I'll assume I'll allow Doran to take your view. She is. They're the most probably comfortable with it, having played a few times. Yep. As you rush to the door, Githaka, as you want to roll your attacks as well, Githaka just nods and just exclaims, "I get it." But a girl's gotta watch out for herself. As Githaka looks like she's running for the door.
Kyoko just
12
nods.
and 12.
It's like, it's okay. Accepts it.
As Gladdron, it's your turn.
Hi y'all, thank you.
Oh, before you take your turn,
See you, bye-bye.
thank you for playing, Jade. Before you take your turn,
Hi, thank you for playing.
suishō is going to try and reaching up. Is going to try and grab Cupid.
Oh.
I'll say slash. Then they're going to try and grapple. If you want to make an athletics or acrobatics for me again, Cupid, as they reach up with their legendary action to try and grab a hold of you, they snarl. You do not deserve to remain on this plane when you are gone. I will eradicate your form, so there is nothing left to go beyond.
Sorry, can't
Let's
hear you. You
go!
talk too fucking much.
As you do that, as you I'm to leap and evade her grasps, she slashes and catches you, dealing 13 damage. I'm actually going to give you half of that as you get got now 20. So you get 7 hit points
Also-
back.
Yeah, also I still have shield, so she wouldn't have hit me. I think. No. Wait, did I do my math wrong?
23, so it meets it beats it.
Ah,
So she still wants that lead.
false. Okay.
It's okay. As you would have had to cast recast shield now, so this is a new shield you cast. Because your turn's just passed, so you've got refreshed your reaction, but you've used your reaction to cast shield. Did you still want to cast it? Because it still would hit, so if you want to save it, you save that reaction, you can.
I'm gonna save my reaction, like I was hit regardless. So.
No worries. As the knights are taking their turn.
Ah, my turn.
Oh, sorry, go ahead, sorry, Gladdron, thank you.
I will say to her,
Suishō, the sun is every being's right. Yet you demand more. Stand with the mortals, not above them. Yield.
What would that make a queen if she were to stand equal with an insignificant little flea, a pest on this plane, a blight to existence? No.
Remain a dragon.
No. She rasps at you in fury.
Then die.
Gladdron's gonna step away from the statue.
Take that opportunity, or are you gonna
I'm not
disengage?
disengaging.
Gotcha. They are going to.
Oh, that definitely hits.
It's 25 to you, Glad.
Cool.
How many thousands of golds worth of potions have I put in you?
So many. But yeah, I will dump my last 4th level spell slot into her. That is 5 more scorching ray beams.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2.
Hits, that hits. 15 sadly misses, 24, 26 hit.
Yep.
Is it flanking if I'm on top of her?
Can't flank with the arrows. Range.
Oh.
Just
3.
melee.
Plus 5, plus 8. So
5,
that's 18,
40.
6, 24, 27, plus 32. Yeah, 40. Bonus action, quicken spell, firebolt. Nat 20.
Let's go!
Holy shit. 32 additional points of fire.
Bring the fucking heat!
As Gladdron just erupts in flame as it just barrages into her.
And stones around you melting.
As she's struck. As she reaches up, as the fires hit her, she crashes down. As Cupid, as you're walloping on her, as Gladdron, you're striking. She hits the floor. Still breathing. She roars wildly at you both. She drops low. Level with you, Gladdron. Anything else?
Do you yield?
Any reply?
She doesn't say nothing. Instead, she just starts forming pink flames in her mouth.
I'm gonna finish my movement. 15, 20, 25.
Her mouth is wrapped up, that's why she can't say anything.
You know what? I'm gonna come up to my buddy Samosa.
As the mouth is like slowly tilting and now it's pointing at both of us.
We almost have her.
Oh, right. That's a good call. May I retcon my movement?
You can.
No, come over here. Come over here. It works for me. It works for me. It works for me.
Okay, cool. Then I'll yeah.
Samosa will
Put it
simply
back and
at,
forth.
at you. Samosa will nod. I'm with you.
Fine. Together then.
Enter.
As the Dragonites come into pincer and flank. Pandar's drawn, shield ready, as they create walls to lock you in this corner. Samosa, it's your turn.
Samosa takes a potion out of her bag of answers and doubles in size. As she takes an enlarged potion. And seeing how the flame is charging in her mouth, she will fucking grapple the mouth to keep it shut.
With the help action,
Yep. I mean, would it lower the DC because I already have advantage?
so it's up to you. Yes, if you succeed, it will lower the DC.
But I would like to. I need the DC to be lowered to succeed.
Oh no! Oh, sorry. It will be. You have advantage as Cupid is also using the whiskers to hold it down. So you've got advantage. Your DC is 18.
24.
You shut her. You hold her mouth, and the flame still pushing through. Her teeth barred. Some of her skull still exposed, so you can see some of the flame erupting jets out of that. As she has her mouth clamped shut by you, you feel that cold fire licking and lapping as she shakes in fury. She's going to use
then
Scarter.
with Samosa's other attack, she will. I need to lower that. She will do another Nagana show attack. As she's using her trunk to wrap around the dragon's mouth. She will plunge Dragon Show into her eye. Her newly formed eye.
Strike the eye. Anything else? She roars.
14 fire.
14.
14 piercing damage.
Kyoko's turn.
Kyoko's turn.
Yeah.
Kyuko.
Anything else, Samosa, sorry?
That's it for Samosa. These pillars. Do they also have chunks like the one over here?
Yeah, they're just little chunks here, so that Kyoko could go and get cover with.
Cool. So Kyoko will do a quick slide to get underneath, use one as cover, and quickly peek over and shoot at advantage.
Go ahead. Steadies her aim.
Do be steadying it. Do be steadying it.
Oh, before she does, suishō is going to use her legendary action. 1 claw for Samosa and 1 claw for Cupid. 36 for Samosa, 34 for Cupid. She'll try to also grapple.
Barely.
2 for you as well, Cupid. As you are grappling, you basically would be over here, Cupid, as you're dropped low. As it's being held, clamped shut there. But if you want to try and roll athletics or acrobatics as she tries to grab a hold of you, Cupid and Samosa.
26 for Samosa.
You both succeed. As Kyoko, go.
Kyoko shoots with 24 to hit.
.24 hits.
Hits.
Watch as suishō is struck. And as her form is pierced by this arrow. Cupid, as you hold her mouth wrapped and wreathed in her whiskers, holding her shut, standing on top of it even, as you push down. Samosa, with your trunk, as you're enlarged, hold them down. Gladdron, you stand behind. So you stand behind Samosa, your flames engulfed, as you can see golden flames burning all over her, amongst her blonde mane. Her crystalline horns cracking and breaking, as that shot pierces into her. As you watch the Dragonites around you crumbling, and as they try to hold themselves, as they're cracking and breaking, the scripture within them is beginning to fade. But in one, as you strike, watch as her form becomes golden, her scales erupt as her form is destroyed. Her bones twist on themselves as the spirit that was desperate to come back return, as the light shines down on her one last time. As she's about to unleash this great wave of flames upon you, Cupid, Samosa, Gladdron, as you watch this flame erupt from her mouth, as you hold her down. As these flames erupt behind you, you feel their buffet strike into you, the entire room shaking. As you feel these flames just wrap around you, just narrowly avoid them, thanks to all of your quick thinkings, as you held her down. As her spirit is destroyed, all the scripture, the pink crystals erupting and exploding around you. The tomb collapsing around you. You're all struggling to contain any of these last portions of adrenaline, as you have to escape. As still in the turn order, as Gitaka is Kyoko, as you see, as Kyoko sees them dead, how is Kyoko? Is Kyoko just rushing for the door? How much movement has she got?
There's a skylight now, right? That she blasted through the ceiling.
There is a skylight.
How high up is it?
Hundreds of feet. So the ceiling is 50 feet, and there's a couple hundred after that.
Samosa's gonna call out. I have one more summon that can fly. Stay close. What she's gonna do is what she's gonna shout. Everyone else can do whatever they want. Kyoko will move, hearing that though, as she moves towards the skylight. Actually, Kyoko fashion, is there anything to swipe?
There would be various pieces of quartz around that would access. But other than
she's a gremlin. She's fucking grabbling as much as she can with the quartz. She's a gremlin. Oh, it wouldn't be an advantage, it'd be 16.
16, she's able to grab one huge chunk of rose quartz.
Okay. Try to do Kyoko justice.
As you call out, Samosa is Samosa also trying to alert Gitaka, or is Samosa just trying to call out to Kyoko? How's she calling out?
She's calling as loud as she can through the room. So if Gitaka can hear her, then Pog.
Gitaka
but not
does.
Specifically at her direction. Okay.
Gotcha. Gitaka would then, so yeah, Gitaka would be able to dash and rage. You watch her twist on her heels. Are you guys okay?
Hanging in there.
Still alive.
As she's looking around her, if my estimates are correct, we've got 12 seconds. She exclaims.
All I
As
need is
she-
6.
Good. As she is putting all her reliance, she puts all of her trust in you in this moment. She's going to ready her action, and she's going to cast a spell if she thinks it will help whatever you do. To help with whatever your planning's movement. She's gonna cast one of her spells to try and help with your the escape plan. Cupid, is there anything you do in the last six seconds? Room is quaking around you.
I'm still breathing, so I'm fucking fine. Does Cupid say? Cupid will use a dash, step of the wind, to run to grab both the marble elephant and jalapeno.
Thank you so much.
Then go back. Yeah, no worries. Because their speed would be 90. Yes. Yeah, math. Fuck. Yeah, that would be like yoink, yoink, yoink. Would it be possible to, because the step of the wind is a bonus action, would it be possible to try to grab anything from Shiso's corpse?
Yeah, roll sleight of hand to see if you can. How big a piece?
If there's a corpse, I don't know.
Yeah, there is. Yeah, like there's her bones and her like crystalline form, but the rubble is crushing. It's collapsing down and everything.
I want her bones so bad.
Oh,
I need to save people.
Whatever bones I can. Oh, to save people. Okay, yeah.
No, I want to grab her bones as much. I want to grab her bones so badly because I need them. But like, I need to save people. God damn it.
Yeah. I will use my Cupid will use their short sword to cut it out. Fucking balls.
Sadly,
Man.
Cupid, you're not able to grab.
Fucking knows I want stuff.
You're not able to grab any of the bones themselves, but you are able to grab a solid fist-sized piece of quartz.
Is it at least a part of her body?
Yeah, it was definitely. It was like
Okay.
all the pieces that were on her form.
Okay, that's enough for me. As long as it's a part of her, it's a trophy. You know? I think that's it. Oh, I will
First,
bamf Mume back to the void and have them be in the void. Because I forgot I had a Mume somewhere.
you're good. You're good.
So.
As you prepare to go, Gladdron, anything for yourself?
So she's returned to bones and
Yeah, just
Debris,
bones and
right?
crystal.
Roll, scavenge the body. Roll. What's that?
When she became, or when she reverted, did anything drop from her form? Anything that looks significant? Or
I want the crystal in her forehead. Looks significant.
That would have been her eye. That would have been where her third eye was.
Oh,
From her, they would just be like scaled that would have been disheveled, but they are quite large pieces of scale. Like they would almost be like shields. Amongst her shields, her bones, and like her form. as like it didn't seem like she, although there was like bound jewelry along her scales here and there, they seem to have been part of her ethereal form, not truly material. As she didn't seem to have any, like from what you can see in the ruins, it doesn't seem to be signs of true like hoard or treasure.
And at a glance, what can I tell about this thing here?
It's been caved in.
Yeah, that was her. That was what she was. That was like her crystallized, her sarcophagus.
Right.
Her sarcophagus, sorry. So it was like her head, and like the quartz around it, like was cascading in from it, as if like it was like bleeding out when it was solid.
Cool. If at all possible, I would grab like one of her shield-sized scales, just as a keepsake.
Yeah. I'm gonna ask you to roll a sleight of hand to see if you are able to, like in the rush of everything, and with all the boulders falling around, if you can pick up. Yeah, you are able to. You'll grab one of her scale shields.
Nice.
What we'll do is, if Kyuko does change her mind, she would have been able to pick up one of those scales. Quartz.
Okay. She would probably. She likes keepsakes and whatnot.
Like with like yourself, Cupid, you were able to find like maybe instead of that fist-sized quartz, right, it's like a few pieces of quartz that like are like little tiny scale pieces that could make a nice necklace or something, or even apply to your hearth pool to add radiant damage to it. If you would, you added it to it. But as her form is there. Anything else, Gladdron? Sorry.
No, I'll just wait on Samosa for the flying mount. I will also prepare ready a spell in case any rubble comes our way. I'm going to thunderwave it away.
Oh fucking hell yeah!
Let's go. As yes, some rubble. As I was just about to have, as you guys, as 6 seconds passed, the ceiling's still caving in around you. As it does come crashing down, do you want to roll that thunder wave to see how effective it is? As some of it does crash down before you roll.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I was initially preparing only a level 1 thunder wave, so I'll stick to that.
I mean, you didn't declare what level you're casting, so if you welcome to. Most
Why cut corners now? You know.
Sure. Yeah. I'll go for a level 3 one. Thunder wave level 3. So... Yikes. Wait, that's... Oh, yeah, that's 12 plus 4, 16.
Yep. As rubble is cascading down you, erupting from you, you are firing and blasting it away as shockwaves are erupted. The sound of like struck, a meteor crashes, hit each of the stones as they're launched away from you. Samosa, what do you do to escape?
Samosa, as a bonus action, will summon an equally large Alu. And Alu will pick Samosa up. And then, as her action, she will summon Lettuce, the giant owl.
Oh, yeah.
Lettuce.
This is why I invested in 2 flying mounts. And didn't use them in the fight, just in case for this exact scenario.
Nice.
They will, in one claw grab Kyuko, in another claw grab Cupid, and then Gladdron and cut on the back.
Hell yeah.
Idka, sorry, what did you say? What creature did you summon? Sorry.
A giant owl named Lettuce.
You summon a lettuce.
Lettuce.
You summon
Just
a lettuce. Kitaka, as everyone gets on it, Kitaka swirls around as she climbs onto the back. As you all as you all get on it, as it begins to fly, she casts Fast Step on it as it is engulfed in golden thread, as all of you are in this one. You're teleported away from all the rubble into the center of that burst hole that climbs up to the ceiling. As Lettuce is flying, can Lettuce roll me a dexterity saving throw? As rubble is still cascading down through the corridor as you are all flying skywards as the greenstone owl.
Serpentine
Just-
owl.
Sorry, thank you.
Samosa will look longingly at the dragon bones that she craves. Would let us have advantage because Gladdron is actively thunder waving the bowlers away.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I keep doing this.
Oh, that's really bad.
Spell slots.
Yes. As you are flying up, thunder waving as you are doing so, Gladdron is able to blast a few sets of them and create large craters as they erupt around you, throwing them over. As you are just about to reach the edge, as you Fast Step once more, as you teleport through Geetika's spell, as you're just about to reach the edge, a boulder crashes into the owl, and you're all flung skyward out of the hole. As you've launched upwards, you feel the salty breeze, the setting sunlight shining down on you all. As you crash into the sands, as you all make it back onto the beach. Safe.
We did it!
Yes,
Geetika.
we did.
Elia just sliding as she goes in for a flip as she goes to land safely. Sand kicking around you. Samosa as you taking
Show
in,
off.
exasperated.
Agreed.
How do
Gladdron,
you have that much energy left?
Slow fall.
as
Samosa fucking
Cupid,
face
slow
plants into the
falling as
sand.
well. Kyuko.
What was that for?
Kyuko pulling herself up.
Do you know what? Kyoko's also gonna go for a cool
Mm.
landing.
In this,
Doing a front flip and not a back flip.
she does so, landing beside Geetika in that moment. She gives her a nod and then a crisp dap. Dap up as
Daps up, finger gun.
Geetika just smiles and nods. Just do adrenaline.
I ran out of that hours ago.
She nods. No, well done there. You guys okay?
Nothing a long rest can't cure.
She nods. Gladdron, do you
It was one of the greats. She wasn't what I was expecting.
never are?
What if my Gene sire was similar?
Geetika,
Could he have been so petty?
Geetika looks down as you say that, as she just wipes the sand off Weave Pierce and the dust. She just stares at her revolver for a moment. Goes to place it in her pocket. We can hope that they're better than
Something.
we can't let just one example ruin hope.
Yeah.
Something as
Some-
brilliant as gold can never be tarnished.
There are some exceptions, Cupid says.
But the jeweler
Not
does not comment.
every dragon is like that.
I'll have to cling to hope for now, until I know for sure.
Hope is one of the strongest forces in the known world. Have faith in it.
I will lay my faith in fire and gold.
I'll do the same.
That sounds like an evening of hot pot to me. Says with a smile.
I am quite famished.
Fuck yeah, me, food.
But
Starving.
I don't think I'm gonna stick around for. Actually,
You don't want to yell at Radha with us?
as she looks
Kyuko?
Oh
over,
yeah, where are those guys?
you can see, as you guys are, most of the beach is empty. Laurel tending alongside Shifu with some of the other diggers that stuck around. Makoko and Radha sit with each other for a moment, both side by side. Radha with the towel over her, Makoko just looking up at the setting suns as the pinks and purples have painted and striped the sky. Keithka just looks over to them. I'll just pick up my stone and I think I'll come for a bit of food and then I'll leave. But no, I don't think she was scared. Girl's got to look out for herself at the end of the day.
Fair.
Respect that. Yeah.
Still, all I should do is listen.
Keithka's expression is still solemn and just her constant smirk is just turned upside down for a moment. She listens and just looks over. Nah, she's okay. Not everyone's cut out for adventuring.
True that.
True.
Speaking of adventuring, those shots were fucking awesome, Getika.
Smiles. Thanks. Weave pierces. There's not a lot like it. Or anything, I think.
Yeah, I've never seen anything like it. Get it?
Same.
Never seen anything like it.
Roll insight as she smiles and just looks up at the stars after she looks over Radha and the others. If you would like to, because a frown returns back to that smirk.
From the that one.
Damn,
Can I also
Cupid.
roll insight?
Yeah, Gladdron as well. You're welcome to. But yeah, with a 4, with a nat 1, sadly, Cupid. Yeah, she sounds pretty happy with it. Same with you, Gladdron.
That was for Kyuko.
No
The
worries.
22's Kyoko's.
Kyoko's the only one that would succeed. Thus, I'm not going to share.
Yeah, you can PM it to her or something.
Man.
I'm just saying, she's nosy, so she would have definitely
Mm.
incited that. The rest of us just too injured. Samosa facing the sky, laying like a starfish on the ground.
Oh yeah, Sam, I got your marble and jalapeno.
Oh, thank you
Here's
so
this-
much.
here's them.
Oh, I don't know what I would do if I lost those guys.
Yeah.
Kind of lost track of
No
them
worries,
during the
mine.
hecticness.
Yeah, no worries, mate. I'll keep track of the shiny things.
Thank you, I owe you one.
Don't you worry. You owe me two, actually.
Very true, very true.
Yeah.
It's a shame we couldn't
Cupid
get any of
is
those
kind of-
bones, though.
Oh yeah. You think we could dig her out?
Probably with time.
Salvage the corpse, you know.
She
Get some bone
turns.
scales.
Ithka lets you all talk and think on dragons for a moment. She would make her way over to Radha and Makoko.
You know, I'd come as well, if that's okay.
I think Kyuko would, but Samosa would not.
Cupid would just observe from the side
As
while chatting
Radha,
with Samosa.
Radha and Makoko sit, as their expressions are melancholic, the sand clinging to their faces. As you can see, where tears have dried, sand streaks have formed, as they've just been smeared here and there, as both of them just sit in silence. Makoko, she looks to the scars. Radha holds onto a cup, clinging closely. As they're making their way, as you guys are making your way, Gladdron can roll a perception check. Kyuko.
Perception.
Perception.
Say perception, sorry?
Yeah.
Only 13 from me.
Yeah, only 13. As
That's a lot from
Gladdron Kyuko at that moment is she would have pulled Ithka aside and would have spoken to her for a moment. And then that would be a separate RP.
I would
later.
also hand Kyoko the second fishy speaking back.
You would hear in that moment, as like it's just you for a moment between Radha and Makoko, just as you make your way. Radha sitting there quietly. Makoko, I'm sorry that I used to do all those things. I didn't know you still thought about that. I didn't know it still hurt. Well, it does. But I shouldn't have let that stop me from trying to. She can't finish her sentence, Gladdron. You would have gathered this was from the moment when she was hesitating, casting Dimension Door to get them both out. But Makoko doesn't seem to be upset. If anything, she's more apologetic as you come over.
Fear stills the hand. despite it, his courage. One day, you will wield that as well.
Radha and Makoko both look up alarmed as they see you come over. Oh, you're okay? She looks to you
I
more
will
ashamed
be.
than anything. Good. I'm sorry that it was as dangerous as it was. I didn't think that was we'd have found any of what was down there.
Now you have borne the flame, and have thus achieved glory. And you have seen the fate of the false queen. Do not follow her example.
No, of course it was just I was just hoping that I would be able to chronicle what we found, and it would have
That
been.
was aimed at
Oh,
Makoko.
yeah, sorry. I say Radha is just as she goes into expanding on like why she would never dare. This is all hypothetical. These are all studies and theories. Makoko just looks at you solemnly, and that's nah. I know. I shouldn't have listened when they said.
Good then.
They didn't say it was going to be
Do not
like that.
Do not follow blindly. You are not a sheep. You are a dragon.
Radha sipping on her tea as a little sheep like Bakoran gets a bit just scooches over a bit further as Makoko just looks to you, her emerald eyes staring. She just nods. But if I'm anything like her, if I have her blood in me, she just looks down at her claws. She goes to hold that tattoo that she had of the sun climbing up to the sun. Sorry, the snake climbing up to the sun. So goes to cover it. That was ancient history though, so it's not.
Our forebears do not define us. Our actions do.
As she looks to you, turns to Makoko. Are those actions set in stone though? Can we make up for them?
Given time, even stone will melt. You just need to produce a flame that is hot enough.
As she raises one eye, looking up to you, you see a tinge on her scales. Oh, well, no, I'm sorry for how rude I've been. Then, still not turning her head completely to you. But this time she's also turned away from Radha, as she's trying to hide. Her long snaking neck turns away.
Wait, was that aimed at me or Radha?
That was aimed at you.
Ah,
And she apologizes. That she's been.
It is fire in the volcano now. It matters not.
That's really good. She nods. As Kitaka and Kyoko make their way over. Makoko apologizing as Radha does again. She hands over the Shiseki stone to Kitaka. Well, I hope you found what you were looking for and your research. We'll have a lot more for your lived experience. It'd be worth telling your Shidamaru that this beach might be off limits for a bit longer. That hole sorted. A towel to Radha. Gives a nod to them. Look after yourselves. Radha and Makoko give a nod, Radha bowing profusely again, apologizing. She thanks her for her service as in helping assess the quality of the gemstones that were recovered, and her services both in the tomb and on the beach. Kitaka would nod and leave to join Samosa and Cupid and Gladdron when they go out for hot pot with Kyoko as well later, and Shifu and Laurel joined them as well. Samosa, Cupid, do you guys do anything at the talk about dragons, or are you both?
I'm pretty tapped.
Cupid will
Samosa
just have their
now
after
be-
battle snack.
Samosa now being
Well, maybe.
16 foot tall, making like sand angels on the ground.
What were you saying, sorry, Cupid?
Cupid would just sit down and meditate on another dragon cult trying to use someone as a sacrifice to bring a dragon back. Yeah, and just contemplate and meditate on it before going for hard pad.
Do you think they'll let me buy any dragon bones?
Probably.
I hope so. I was so close to them. I could taste it. Not that I would want to taste it, actually. That's kind of gross.
I mean, they're not different from chicken bones.
These are really old, though. Like, really old.
Yeah, they still taste like chicken bones.
I want to know why you know this. Don't want to know.
Well, you see, it's actually a fun story.
No!
As does Cupid or Samosa talk to Radha or Makoko before you leave the beach?
Sure, like after a few minutes pass.
in the distance, you can see Gladdron squinting at the both of you.
Samosa will,
Over
after
here.
catching her breath, Samosa will lumber towards them.
Wait,
Hi.
you didn't hear how I made soup out of the bones?
Makoko
We have
just
Dragonborn company. I don't think it's appropriate, Cupid.
raising her eyebrows. Radha profusely apologizes to the both of you. No. We do have tea though. If we don't have any soup. Oh, I could order some if you'd like.
No,
Radha
it's okay.
says.
Dragon bones.
Oh, I was
Well-
wondering if you find any, I was wondering if I could purchase them potentially.
Ah,
What do you say? Sorry,
He
Gladdron?
just shrugs. He just shrugs.
No. What was that before that? Sorry.
ah.
Just an exhalation.
Indeed.
As Radha is thinking on it and she's looking. It's not like for us to sell really. It's not super ethical, I'd say, if for us to be
That's-
like.
Only ones that are damaged that you can't put display, like broken ones. I don't need them whole or anything. Just any scraps.
But Makoko.
I'm
listening
trying
her
to
flounder.
save. I'm trying to save a bunch of lives with them.
Makoko just shrugs her shoulders. We could give them though, if it's the least we could do. We wouldn't have been able to get down there without them. We wouldn't have gone to see what you saw and find what you've researched, right? I'm sure it'd be okay. As an ancestor, I give my permission. Coco
Thank
just
you.
says. As Radha, unable, floundering even further.
What?
What? Okay. We can see what we can do.
I mean, yeah. Just I don't take your time to think about it. I don't want to pressure you too much. It's just it's for going to a worthy cause.
What is that worthy cause?
It's a little top secret, but a bunch of people are currently inflicted with. I don't know if it's a disease. It's not
Top
disease.
secret.
It's
Top secret.
inflicted with. I'm giving the bare minimum. They're inflicted with a curse, and I'm very close to a cure. And dragon bones heighten the effect of potions, and the older the dragon, the stronger the effect. And this being a great worm, it could give
It's
us the
not
cure
older.
we're looking for.
I would also like
She-
some scraps of dragon bones if you can spare. It's the least you could do.
She turns to Makoko.
Just adding to
sheepishly.
samosa.
As Makoko nods, shrugging her shoulders. As she pulled out from her pockets a few pieces of dragon teeth that she also has.
Oh, Cupid is excited to see this.
How the fuck did she get this?
As you all discuss your reward and be thanked and given your gold, you make your way towards one of the hot pot restaurants on the coast, on the seafront. Seafood obviously being the main grillable, main food on offering, but there was all sorts of meats and vegetables and sea flora cookable in the spices and savoury broths that were on offer. As you all sat around the table, Ithaca joining you for a brief moment. As you look over your dragon bones and rewards and get your fill all on the house from the doctor. You all think on a job well done, or at least mostly well done. You succeeded in protecting the dig team and the dig site of a cult seeking to resurrect Suishō the Great Worm. As you hop back on the trains back to Tajima. That is where we end the session.
Let's go! Hell
Let's
yeah,
go.
team!
We made it.
Thank you all for playing, and thank you for all being part of the nature of dragons. So I can end. No worries, thank you. I'm going to end the entire series of quests because that is the last one. That. I'm glad you.
Unfortunately have to dip, but thank
No
you so
worries.
much for the session.
Thank you all
That
for
was
playing.
very cool.
No.
I'm very glad you
Gladdron
enjoyed it.
returns the
Oh, sorry, go
Shiseki stone to
Oh,
Samosa,
yes.
thanking her
Thank you.
profusely.
Thank you!
Stop recording.